GRANDFEST won by MEA x FEAI, and of course it's the LAN event itself, and we are at the Ardang Tuama Hall, and we've already witnessed a few matches, but of course you've been waiting for the stream and you've been waiting for these teams to show their skills on display. So of course we're going to be diving straight into the drafting phase for the Lafukabi versus Small Big, the wildcard team matchup of this best of 3 series. And of course, to be the voice of this game, I'm going to be your caster, myself, Ray, and joining me is of course my co-caster. Let him introduce himself. So of course,
the stage is mine, I know, the mic is mine as well. It's me, STZ here. Guys, your boy STZ for the game number 3. Lafukabi going against Small Big. And we all know the 1-1 got banned here, as well as from the side of Small Big. I believe they might go for something respect towards Lafukabi. I mean, you cannot respect the direct mid gap.
absolutely, you have to respect the direct mid gap. It's just not a meme anymore. It is more of a statement with how much Zozo has improved. Of course, we all know everything that he has done for the community, but right now he has been showing his skills in a different level, and I believe this is his chance to show that they have that LAN experience, something that might be that Small Big would struggle, because mainly they're a wildcard team, and this is of course they're one of their first as well. So let's see. Oh my god, the Zushin is banned out. You know, I can just go on and on, but well, since it's the LAN event, I'm gonna be saving it for the finals maybe. And of course, let's just see, because there's still so many options open. Ash, there's like the Bane, there's like, I kind of like, if I start off the list, I won't never end.
Of course, 3 bans already happened from both these sides, and you can see that 1-1 Jushin, and from this side it is the Angela. It's because, I mean, 2 teams, the Bushan Esports and Lafukabi, they love to play the Angela in the mid, and so much Angela-centric patch as well. Second ban coming in, Small Big, what they are preparing onto the EXP, because Lapu is open, Esmeralda as well, a lot of things in open in the EXP, but they will be going with the revamped one. The Alice will be taken out from Small Big. Is this a good ban, Ray? I mean, all those EXP laners, but the revamped one got the priority.
Well, to be fair, when the Alice was first revamped, she was kind of underwhelming, but the recent adjustment that she received, I feel like it makes her decent. Yes, she's still struggling in the early game, but as soon as it hits that mid-game mark, she's starting to show up a little bit more in those team fights. Not to mention, at the later stages, she's close to a little bit unkillable unless you want to go for the carry. But carry is not the most one, so it's a situational one. So let's see, the last ban might just be a Lancelot, right? I'm seeking into the future. You know,
thorns remain should petals fall.
Yeah, it is happening, guys. The Lancelot got banned there, as well as you can see the Small Big. Okay, right now, if they're banning out the Lancelot, it might be a chance that Lafukabi can grab up that Ishanshin for them, or the Hayabusa as well, because we all know there is only 2 S-tier jungler and 1 double S-tier jungler if you will count the assassin ones. Ishanshin is one of the double S-tier jungler. Lancelot and Hayabusa are the 2 who are in the single S-tier jungler.
Need no protection from the rain.
Category. So they are also in the S-tier jungler category. But there you go. Talking about the devil got banned is the Bakshia from the side of Small Big. First pick coming out from the side of Lafukabi might be a Ishanshin.
Possibly, because he has been getting picked a lot lately, but you gotta consider the fact that since there's a little bit of fixation on tanky heroes, we might see someone that is actually struggling.
Even the strongest of currents fail to claim me. Even the strongest of currents fail to claim me.
And with it,
call
it just
me a
means it's a
hero
goal lane
because
Bane,
I saved
and that
my
would mean
nation
this
from
is
falling
the mid
apart.
lane is still you have to pick, because I'm looking for the mid lane the most. Ash team.
Let's hear from the crowd.
Well, it's also
Make some
himself.
noise
I'm really
for
curious
yours
because he got a lot of
Let's hear
options.
from the crowd.
The league is still open.
Make some
And so
noise
is the
for
Kadita.
yours.
They call
But
me
without
a
any
hero
surprises right there.
because I saved my
This season,
nation
the
from
Ishin
falling
gets
apart.
picked because Small Big, they're not confused. They're kind of locked in. They know they're facing Lafukabi in a best of 3 series. Maybe they can go for a 3rd game, but do you want that? You do not. You want to get a win in the first game itself. So let's see. Will we see
Welcome
Zozo
to
pick up
Grog's
something?
Castle,
Or do you think the rest of the team
friend.
is getting prioritized first?
I told you, the Hayabusa is open, and the Hayabusa will be get prioritized here from Lafukabi with the Grok coming into the roam. Is it Brusco with the Grok? I mean, he's so good with Grok as well as with the Kalea. We're talking about this trade with the Bane to that Ishanshin and the CC. It's actually, I mean, a little bit heavy for me, because, you know, Bane is still in the, I mean, Bane is still in the meta right now, and he has a lot of damage. But will Jojo go with that 3 Holy Crystal build, which we regularly see in Classic and Rank?
3 Holy Crystal build? Well, to be fair, you know, to see something like that in a tournament would be pretty crazy, but I wouldn't suggest it. I would be really against it, right? Do not go for it. So because of that, I think it won't be possible. He's going to be going for the first Holy Crystal though. You have to go for that one. But okay, looks like there was a slight, you know, maybe the computer was confused because of direct mid-gap. But anyways, it's actually Lafukabi who's on to that red side. So it was Lafu who actually prioritized the CC, and that's why I actually was thinking they should usually go for the CC first pick, right? And I'm not disappointed, but Bane first pick wasn't a bad choice either. So small big are actually the ones going for those.
I am not the only one bound by these chains. I am not the only one bound by these chains.
The southern seas are my domain. Seas are my domain.
I want to say this thing. I mean, the side got changed right now, but Ishanshin CC coming in for Lafukabi, and they do have the Gatotkacha as well. I mean, Gatotkacha is the thing, you know, he's a disengager as well as an engager, and that's the thing we're gonna say about the Hayabusa as well. The Hayabusa can go and disrupt the backline, can take out the goal laner and the mid laner as well. So I believe like these two teams are doing good in the draft. But you know, my friend, draft is only about 40%. Execution is all about the game.
Absolutely.
60% you need to take on the execution part in the game only. And
Absolutely.
That's 60%. So that will make you win. So you cannot take small big as a small team.
Your team is standing.
They're a big team, of course, but one of the things that I'm really interested in is that this is just the first game, Ash Cheesy, right? We still have another or maybe another if it goes into a game number 3. I know a lot of the people, they're expecting Lafukabi to make it a sweep because they're a well-known team, but small big, they're the wildcard team. They have fought the other teams to get here as well, maybe even more because they're the wildcards, right? They fought extra to get into this LAN event at Arden Hall. So this privilege did not come in easy. They fought for this, and they definitely have the determination to take it in the upper brackets, because once you go into the lower brackets here, we're going to be meeting teams that have already lost, and they have double the energy, because the
When you
upper brackets,
gaze
they
into
fight
the
to
abyss,
stay
is
there.
picking.
The abyss.
When you gaze into the abyss,
Trying to make sure they don't go you understand?
This land is our homeland, this land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
Bad as well, because you also qualified for the land, and they will be showing the same energy that the energy Lafukabi will be showing. The Lapu, okay, Lafukabi and Lapu is the thing. I mean, I always get you know, wrong every time whenever they pick this Lapu.
Lafukabi.
They're having this Lapu in the EXP. Esmeralda, it is open right now. So how are you thinking that they will be going with Esma? Okay, that means that they have a goal CC.
Yes, they do. Because, well, when you have Yushinshin going for the dual XP lane, just gives you the durability, gives you that flanking option as well. Because with the marksman, flanking, unless you're a Claude, even Claude is not someone who can do the flanking itself. So because of that, I think the CC is just way better option. With the Yushinshin, I feel like you should be
Let's go. Tells
my
all.
arrow.
Your
team is picking.
The night sky tells all.
An obvious choice is obviously the dancing woman itself, the Esmeralda. No, but I'm just confused about the Earthel. Okay, I get it, she got the mobility, but like I would have honestly recommended like something like a Harris. He's open, right? Harris would have been better because you do want true damage against these 3, well, 2 beefy boys and 1 beefy girl. Not exactly beefy because she's got the yo-yo. So because of that, I think that Earthel might face some issues providing the damage. But last pick coming in from Lafukabi, it could be anything. But of course, this is
Mandala
direct
blossoms
mid-gap
from the
itself.
withered
And
Kikyo.
what else is better than to bring in? There we go.
Oh, direct mid-gap, Lunox it is. Okay, they went for the burst. Oh, so this, I mean, this is the thing. They were preparing for it. They want that Lunox to come in here, and it will actually burst out that Esma as well as the Grog. But the combination, if you will actually see from both these sides, it's so good. Talking about the Irithel, she got the mobility with the sprint. She got the heavy crossbow as well. she will get a little bit spike. She can also manage to take down the CC as well. But in the early phase, CC will have a little bit more, I mean, upper hand against the Irithel. I mean, she is playing the winning lane there.
Absolutely.
As well as the Lapu. If you go to the EXP lane, it is the Esma who will be playing the winning lane.
Absolutely. So this is going to be a trade-off, right? Both of these teams are going to be playing into the side lanes matchup because this will
Welcome to MOBA Legends.
like. But you know, I think I can save the analysis for later because, ladies and gentlemen,
5
once
seconds
again
till the
into
enemy
the game number
reaches
1
the
of this best of 3 series
Smash
between
them.
Lafukabi and Small
All
Big at the
troops
GRANDFEST
deployed.
won by MEA x FEAI, and we're at the Ardeng Toma Hall. Of course, there's a little bit of a pause here just to make sure the players are doing all good, right? So of course, we're just gonna be seeing the draft for some time, and we can, you know, do a little bit of an analytical things. So of course, Ash, let's start off with the basic. Talking about basic, it's the Bane. What do you think about the Bane?
Let me just start about the counter picks.
Okay.
You see a Ishanshin there, I see a Hayabusa to counter it. You see a Lapu there, I see a Esmeralda to counter it. You see a Gatotkacha there, I see a Grok countering him as well. And Bane, you know, that the direct wave, that shark wave is so heavy that it can just take you down very easily. That even that knockoff to the Ishanshin or Lunox, if it will touch a little bit, they will just get busted. He will be building up those 3 holy crystal.
Absolutely, his burst is absolutely disgusting. Well, his skill also is kind of disgusting considering he's spitting on you, but it doesn't really matter because the damage is just something that you cannot ignore. Once the holy crystal is up, he's already draining you by 50% HP, which is going to be the most troublesome thing for Zozo itself. Because if you consider the whole team, that's like basically 3 beefy boys. Yushin is very mobile. He's not going to come in the team fight much. When he does, he should be higher level, which will give him a little bit more advantage, more HP, more hit points to be taken down. But Lunox is not the person that is going to be having the most hit points. Because of that, Lunox is the one that's going to be the most danger. Not to mention, one of the most important factors, Bane has a knocker. If Lunox goes into the dark side, Bane can just flicker combo in and just go, you know, let out those sharks and she'll just completely disrupt it and burst it out, because there's just nothing that can happen when obviously that ultimate popped in. And another thing, I want you to tell me how disgusting is the ultimate from the drop, because it is like a 5-man knock-up skill if I've ever seen one.
This is what the wild charge can do. I mean, the name is wild charge. The ultimate is so wild that it got that aura with that name, wild charge. And the charge is so heavy, Ray. You'll not even think about it. Even the Gatotkacha is coming with the AOG. Still, the Grok will be immunized with the help of the heavy charge, and that's the thing. He also used that heavy charge to disengage. That's the main thing I was talking about. I mean, even both of them, if you actually see, both the roamers can disengage a fight as well. But it will be like they have a goal laner, so if they will take this game a little bit late, they will actually win this game. But there is always a but. Ishanshin being there, if he will be getting that early game spike, you're gone, you're doomed. You will be not, I mean, framing that game back for yourself.
Absolutely, that's the whole reason to go for this dual EXP lane, because your ADC is gonna be that, of course, that Korean Admiral Yishin itself, but also you run into that 2 risk actually. First one is just like you mentioned, actually, it's gonna be snowballing, and then it's basically auto win GG, because unless you make a throw, it is really hard to lose with a Yushin that is level 15 when the opponent jungler is only level 10, right? But the main thing that's going to be differentiating is the fact that there's a Grok that can make those invasions. There's a Bane that is not squishy enough that he will get taken down. Once again, I usually always see the Bane into the gold lane, and that's why I was expecting to be, you know, something else we picked up. But no, they actually went in for the Bane mid lane. There's 2 things I want to mention. One thing is that he's not going to be getting the most gold. Bane gold is better because Holy Crystal is expensive, bro. You gotta, if you gotta get a Holy Crystal, you gotta get that gold. And gold lane is what drives you. But since he's gonna be playing in the mid lane, there's 2 things he can do. First of all, he can do multiple lane rotations, go to the XP lane and gold lane, and try to farm up as much as gold as possible to rush that Holy Crystal. Or he can try to farm in kills. But if you do that, that's the issue with the Bane mid lane actually, because Hayabusa, he's a snowball assassin himself. He's not gonna be content with just getting the green, you know, jungles. He wants the kills. So because of that, I think this Bane is sitting a little bit sour for me, at least. I think the gold lane Bane would have been better, but hey, they still got the winning lane. Esmeralda. winning lane but not a winning matchup because Lapu Lapu team fight potential, you know it. I don't have to describe it.
I mean, you know what Lapu Lapu players actually do when they find some counter in their against, they will actually don't play the lane. They will actually give that rotation to other lanes. They will just hinder the jungler of the opponent's side, and that's what I believe Ashborn will be doing. Is it Ashborn or... Okay.
It's okay, don't worry about it. We'll obviously see it in game again. But the main thing that's gonna be, you know, changing, I feel like, is a team fight potential that I was just mentioning. Both of these rumors have great set potential, right? We have the Grok, we have the, of course, I mean, what is it? Gatot Kacha. You know, it's funny, I see this guy so often, this Gatot Kacha. I almost forgot about, I forgot his name. How does this happen? Well, things happen, of course. This LAN event, it has been an exciting thing all over. So because of that, let's just see what they will be doing in game itself, because of course with this rough in place, I'm looking forward to the performance of the Bane the most, because yes, he is overpowered, but just because something is overpowered doesn't mean it can't be ruined by maybe a poor execution, bad decision making, and of course your opponent's just being better. And talking about better, he's meeting the best, Zozo itself.
Play a dog man it is with the Lapu Lapu, and you Zozo with the mid lane, and Messi with the Bane as well. So it will be Messi versus Zozo. I mean, okay, we're into the game, guys. It's the game number 3, match number 1. Lafukabi going against a small big. Red side, you can see it's Lafukabi. Blue side, it is small big. And the game is on, Ray.
It is on indeed, and with it the main thing I want to mention is that I love the fact that Grok's name is Nice Nature, because he's a nature hero, right? Which is pretty funny. But anyways, with it, of course, this is gonna be the early game. So far there has not been much invasions by the looks of it. It has just been, you know, them trying to give out some vision, trying to get the passive goal that you get it with the new Rome update that we received a few times ago. Sorry, a few days ago into this season, of course. So right now I'm just waiting for that first blood, because that might be setting up the pace of the game. But hey, we're in the match, and so far Jeffrey looks like he's the one getting that upper hand at invasions, is it? But look at that, rockets coming in, might go for some engages, might get into that fight. Look at that, they go in for an engage? I don't think so, but look at that.
Quad Shadow comes in, it joins as well, but he goes back. Oh no, he didn't went for the Oogie Shadow kill there. I thought he would be engaging, but it's like risky for him as well, because the turtle is about to come, the neutral objective. Then we need to secure it. The wall comes up, a little bit knock off. They forced out the flicker for the Zozo. He goes back in the safer zone.
And with it, I think since there's only 15 seconds left for the turtle, you know, there's a notification. This first turtle actually is not that much important, I'm gonna be honest with you, because going for a trade-off in the gold lane is way better, because Crisis is actually winning the lane. Talking about the itemization is just that most of them have Prioritize boots, but is this the river current? Yep, it is, and Bing did not Prioritize boots, and I love that. Just file that holy vessel. That's your power spike, and go for it. CC as well. I love when players don't go for the boots, because it's not necessary always. If we can make the rotation without the boots, don't go for it. Rush that first item, but look at that. The first turtle fight has already begun. We might see the first thing is popping in with the Gatot Kacha.
Okay, there you go. Bane with the ultimate will be stealing out the turtle there. Nice Nature going in. Heavy charge comes up. 4-man knockoff from the side of small big. In the meantime, he got a lot of damage as well. He goes back at this level of HP, but the trap down the Esma. It's a first blood coming out for the Ishanchin. Okay, Shadow kill comes up as well. We use the Quad Shadow. He goes back for the engagement. Look at him, inch of HP. He managed to come back.
You know, the energy is crazy, Ash, because oh my god, for a second I thought that was the last match of the game, but no, it's the first one, right? Because, you know, but I get you so much, we're hyped up, right? This is the LAN event itself. 8 teams have come here for, of course, one thing, is to win it, is to get it done, right? But there can only be one, sadly, but to make it sure they're gonna be giving us our best performances. But small big so far right now, it's just the early game, so I'm not gonna obviously say much anything about it, because their gameplay is more about the later phases, because Clyde is gonna be the one setting up the pace into the later phase. But at the same time, let's talk about the early game, right? They have the Grok to stop out the waves, they have the Grok for a lot of the scenarios, but I'm a little bit confused, you know, that how old is Lunox scale up? You know, because you see, this is not a bush map, right? So Lunox is more about getting those ambushes. You want to take down people, because if you're just gonna dark ultimate on people's faces, they're gonna flicker, they're gonna sprint, they got everything. Bane, he even has a sprint on his second skill. So it's kind of a pointless ultimate if you do not go for an ambush. And if you go for the ambush, partner is gonna be Daddy Dogman, but look at that bottom lane, a little bit of pressure they're putting in, but so far only one kill, and that was because of the turtle. So hey, if you're following the procedure, the second turtle, we might see another kill coming in pretty soon. Look at that, 5 seconds left on the clock. Right now the position is Hayabusa is a little bit far away. Is that something they can fire again? Let's see. Knock just giving out a little bit of engagement. Turtle's gone down quite a bit low. Look at that, Ash.
Okay, 4-man trying the turtle. Easy one for Lafukabi. Mountain Chakra released as well. The Shock Waves coming in as well. Okay, the Quad Shadow didn't just connected. So he just goes back. It's like trade still being in the hand of Lafukabi. In the first one, they lose the turtle, but they got a kill. And this one, they doesn't lose any kills, but they got the turtle. So it's like 1 for 1 with the neutral objective and none for yet for the super small big. They yet to, open their notebook.
Yep, they have yet to open their notebook to write the chapter of this first game. But still, the letters might be small, but the impact they can make can be really big. But it's going to be mattering on a lot of factors, right? Just like we've discussed previously. But let's just see mid lane, we do see a little bit of a pressure coming in. Zozo has used that ultimate to pressure, but look at that Halo. I think that's a wasted ultimate because it's not gonna do anything, right? No damage yet, but okay, Mr. Melee right there, get that enchanted talisman, so will not have any more mana issues and will be able to spam that falling star mode a little bit more. But look at that into the top mid lane as well. There's so much happening everywhere, Ash, but let's see.
It's so deep there. He went in, but he doesn't got the kill, and there you go. Esmeralda goes for the ultimate, but he's getting trapped out. Heavy charge comes in by the Grog, the Bane with the ultimate as well. River Rising popped up in the way Messi falls down, and there will be another one onto the Grog. It is Lafukabi who are prioritizing the kills, the micro in their hand, and they're about to take the macro because they just stole out that blue buff from the hand of the jungler of small big.
Yep, and with it, let's just see the itemization. It's going to be the first tier items in. It going for that Hass's Claw, of course. And Bane actually did not go for that Holy Crystal. That is a little bit weird because considering that is his power spike, he goes in for the Godwings instead. That is interesting. CC on that, of course, War X usually goes in with the Hunter Strike. And rest of them, it's just typical items because, of course, there's the glowing one for the hands of Zozo. But look at that, the gold advantage is the highest into the hands of the Yishin Jeffrey. Almost 500 gold ahead of the marksman itself. But he's getting into position. There's the shadows. Might come in to get reset, but look at Crisis.
AOG with the curtain call combo comes up. The revenge is popped up, but this time Lafukabi is getting busted. But no, they're obviously going to kill out of the Irithel. The Irithel falls down. It will be a free turtle coming from the Lafukabi. Stealing out that great buff as well, but the Quad Shadow with the Holy Shadow kill comes up, and the CC will be fine. She'll be going to the back zone. Easy turtle, uncontested one for Lafukabi.
Yep, again and again, Lafukabi just showing their dominance because the scoreboard as well as the macro really sells you the fact that they are not just 0-4. They've already taken a tower on bottom, getting that macro, and right now they're getting that in the mid lane as well, opening up the map so much so that it's going to be looking pretty red. Well, eventually, of course, but at the same time, small big makes you think that what is that? They use their spells to get out of their Blair, the Dogman, doing a little bit more, being a little bit flashy, but he's just standing there, giving out the neutral, of course, the jungler, as well as the gold laner, which is, of course, in this game, a CC. And with it, look at the pressure they're putting on the Esmeralda. May I go in? Do they want to go in? Look at that.
Okay, they went for another engage with the ultimate. Lunas fights his way, but the heavy charge comes up. 4-man knock off. The Bane comes in as well. The Messi is there, but it will be a AOG coming up. Brock falls down. Ishin fights a kill as well. 2-man down, the trapping up the Irithel as well. 3-man done for the side of small big. Is Lafukabi. Wait for the fourth one. Bane. He managed to go back. But it will be a little bit of poke coming in. Your falls down, lead into the macro.
Jeffrey just got the Blade of Despair as well, along with Pies on that Athena. So of course this Esmeralda ain't gonna be that much of an issue. But Yushin, he's going to be 6,000 gold into his hands. On the other side, there's only 4.3, and that's the highest on the Bane. not the gold laner, which is kind of a bad news because you want your gold laner to be highest. That's the whole point, right? But that is 2,000 deficit into the hands of the gold laner. And right now looks like they want to go in for another engage, but it's just a few warning shots right there. They're not going to be able to succeed, but look at the damage, the pressure that they're putting in, forcing them back to go in. Because right now Lafukabi isn't just winning in the damage department, they're using that damage to obviously translate it into the macro. Because look at that, they have just put in all the tier 1s down, and with it we're going to be going into the 10-minute mark of the game, slowly moving to that mid-game phase. And this is where hopefully the Irithel can get some power spike. But so far, he has like, what, 2 items? Yeah.
The Lord spawning in soon, and all the first tiers falls down for the small big, and now it's time to take out the Lord and go for the mighty push into the mid or maybe into the bot as well, because if you're just channeling out those lanes for yourself, you're actually getting a little bit more trade, more upper hand than the team small big. But talking about small big, Raid, they're yet to secure their first kill. This is so good from Lafukabi. They didn't even give a single kill to them, and they're just securing one another objective for them. And they just lost that first turtle. It was the Bane, it was Messi who managed to secure it, who managed to steal it out. But this time, will there be a great fight from small big? Are we gonna see a real engage for them, or maybe a maniac for the Irithel? Okay, the knock-up comes in. The Minions marching into the tier 2.
And with it, I think with the Lord marching in already, but looks like they're already putting the pressure, but it doesn't really matter. Zozo just used up his brilliance, but what just happened on the bottom lane? Jeffrey took down that Hayabusa. A solo kill has been secured. So with that, Hayabusa's down on the clock for 20 seconds. Lord's marching down. They're doing a really brilliant lane sync. Look at that, the minions, they have timed it so perfectly. Lafukabi just winning that macro game to the maximum, but Holy Shield will just stop this wave from getting it down. But top lane, let's just see. It does push out the Lord. Is it going to be enough? Is there an
Holy
engage?
Blessing goes off. Lots infiltrating at this point, but it will be defended easily for the side of small big. They're still on to this game, but how much time is there to still being on to this game? Because it is Lafukabi who is having the goal lead, who is having the macro lead, who is literally channeling the smash for them. They are just having fun. And again, this goes in. He's grabbing any kill, but he's kind of back there. Oh no, he managed to go back with the help of the bravest fighter.
And so far, they're just going to be putting the pressure, but looks like that's an engage.
AOG, heavy charge, 2 people comes in. They're a 4-man knockoff, but they will be dismantling at this point. A lot of damage coming with a heavy crossbow as well. Sliver of HP managed to go back. No, it's a flicker coming in. Bane with the kill out the Katot Gacha. What a way. The first kill was a real hard, but it will be, I mean, the pleasing one for team small big here.
First win, first blood for their team right now, and because of that, this might be spelling a comeback for them, but it's still too early. It's just 1 kill, and that was with a flicker burnt out, 1 20-second cooldown, and Bane right now, it's gonna be vulnerable for those next 90 seconds. But look at it. Let's take a look at the itemization. He actually went in for the lightning truncheon, prioritizing just that 6-second classic burst. But look at Jeffrey putting the pressure, but that's bad
position. He managed to dash him out, but he goes back without any scorch on him. So good it was. The escape was so good. The immune was so good from the Ishin Shin. But now, it's like the PYZ we know. This is not the PYZ he's playing like, because I don't know that he's so good with the roam as well. Just look at the zone he's giving to his team. Look at the follow-up he's giving to his team.
Of course, because, you know, should I glaze myself? No, I'm not going to, because of course, that is PYZ. I've played against him, right? I mean, what an honor it is, but jokes aside though, 1-8 score just goes to show how much more pressure the side of Lafukabi has put in. So much so, and with it right now, another Lord secured into the table. Look at that mark, right? 2 Lords done, no competition. Literally, there was no one that came in for that Lord fight, because Mr. Melee right now does not have enough sustain to not just handle Crisis, Zozo's HP based damage. There's of course Jeffrey, level 15 compared to Alo, who's on a level 12 Hayabusa. It's not the biggest we've seen, but it's still a massive, of course, deficit. There's a goal difference of almost 10,000, but yes, it's right now 9,000. It's gonna be building up, right? Look at that, 6 turrets taken down. All tier 2s, all tier 1s are basically gone, and the inhibitors are standing still with full HP, but for how long is gonna be the main question, and the answer is gonna be pretty soon. The Lord's coming in, the minions are marching down. Is this the green light for an initiation? I don't think so. They're gonna be waiting in for the Lord. That Lord is the green signal. But what just happened?
Oh my goodness, it is Zephyr happens, Ray. He managed to secure the kill on the high abuse. IOG engage. Oh my goodness, initiation from Lafukabi. They goes in. Every charge comes up as well. 4-man knockoff. Bane, can you check out? Messi, no! Graf falls down. CC is the one securing the kill. They're going on to the base at this point. Lord is standing there. They're locking it up. Asma falls down in the hand of the Ishan Ship. In the meantime, everyone comes in the shutdown of the Zephyr. With the base, the crown will be up. Lafukabi securing the first win in the match number 1 at this BO3 series at MEA FEAI GRANDFEST Season 1.
Absolutely. Well, I know many people saw it coming, but that last team fight coming in from small, big, that actually almost felt like it could have been a reverse comeback because of the fact that, you know, Jeffrey first death was taken down right there, but the ones that could not fall was Crisis, Zozo, and well, the MVP, Blair the Dogman. This guy on the Lapu, despite you saying, well, there is a direct counter, right? Esmeralda counters the Lapu, it doesn't really matter to him because he just showed it. Counter does not matter. It's the execution, it's the aggression, and if it's, of course, it's a team fight effort, and they've put in such a great way. But of course, with it right now, I think we're going to be going to the second game pretty soon. But with it, first we'll obviously take a short little break, and we'll be right back with the game number 2 of this best of 3 series. Yeah, he's doing actually. When he's screaming, he's putting it down. But put it like this. Supposed to play like this. Second thing, follow my head movements. Okay, let's just pull down. Come करने के लिए इसमें And with it, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the GRANDFEST 1 MEA x FEAI LAN event itself. And of course, we're at Ardeng Tuama Hall right now, and we just witnessed such a peak gameplay from Lafukabi. Just now, right? Just now. And with it, a question remains in the air. Is it going to be a clean sweep or small, big? I saw a small glimmer of hope that could have made that big impact. Irizal was able to take down Jeffrey in that last second before that base, that Nexus was taken out. But is it enough or is it a sweep? And they push small big into that small bracket, right? The lower one. And of course, to be the voice and the casters themselves, myself, I am Ray, and I'm joined by my bro, Ash TZ. So Ash, of course, you were filled with energy in that last match. What is it gonna happen? Do you think it's a sweep, or do you think small big has that small or a big hope?
I mean, they didn't got the slot. Didn't get the slot free, nah. So they literally played for it. They're here with that win. So I believe like they will be giving a tough fight here to the Lafukabi in the second game, because this is the do or die for them. They need to do it. Otherwise, it's over. The small big will be getting parted to the small bracket. That's the lower bracket, as you mentioned. Let's talk about the ban coming in. 1-1 once again getting banned here. Okay. I mean, in the end of the event, I feel like a 1-1 will be the most banned hero in the goal lane. I feel so. Talking about Angela is coming. Angela ban, as well as the Bakshia. I believe like they should ban the Lapu. The Lapu was the real problem.
Yeah, small big, I think they have to put their respect on Blair the Dogman. But one of the things I can tell you, Blair the Dogman's EXP lane, this guy is just insanely
by thy wish.
Oh my god, looks like, you know, small big, you can win if you just, you know, let the Zushin open. You know, no personal reasons beside the fact that she's my wife, but I'm not joking, I'm being serious. But the thing is, yes, you're putting the effort on the Zushin. Yes, Zozo does play the Zushin, right? but I think you just let it open for a while.
Welcome
Because last
to
time they
my
got the first
castle,
hit,
my friend.
finalization, they instead banned it out. I get it, you want the Bane. I get it, the Bane has immense value, but was it visible last game? I don't think so. Because
Thorns remain.
I think the
Should
execution
petals
fell
fall?
flat. So small, big. I think you'll have to step up with the draft.
Thorns
itself.
remain.
Yes, execution.
Should petals
I wouldn't say it,
fall?
but okay. Is this a recreation of the last bans? No, there was a problem. There was a problem. But yeah, they banned it out. But the last ban was Alice. But hey, guess who's open? Immediately, Lafukabi pick it up for themselves, the vampire lady.
The era of Alice jungling is over, guys. It's just Alice in the EXP lane. And talking about it, I'll actually say that she doesn't have any counter at this point. If anybody who can counter her, I might feel like it will be the two winning lane EXP, that is the CC and Blue. You can try on it, but I cannot give you the surety. But Messi, once again, that guy is going with the Bane. He literally played so well with the Bane, Ray. I mean, he managed to secure the turtle. He managed to take off the first kill for small big. So you cannot say about the execution part for Messi. It was for the whole team. They were falling with that. The roamer was not properly zoning out the situation. But talking about the roamer, PY said this guy is so good with the roam. I don't know about it, but now I'm just saying it. Ishan Shin got prioritized this time for the side of small big. Trading it out with Alice. Is this a good choice, Ray?
Well, for the Bane, he got the security of the fact that he has the deadly catch. He can push people away, but talking about pushing people away, you know, one person can do that as well. It's the Kimi's damage that comes on your face. Literally, the blast that he shoots out from her passive, of course, the gun itself, the damage is absolutely nasty in the lady phase. And with how Lafukabi is drafting, you can just clearly see this is like two late game heroes. Yes, CC, I would say she's like 50-50, right? She's good in the early, she's good in the mid-game. She kind of falls down in the later phase because, you know, everybody's kind of expecting her to show up, but at the same time, she's not someone who can go down that easily. But hey, small big, they also pick up the Katutkacha for themselves, so they're going to be having the global presence of the AOG. But let's just move into the second phase of the ban section and let's see what small big have in store for us. Right now, I do think that since there's... Wait 1 second. That's a Kimi, that's an Alice, and that's a CC.
Kimi into the mid, CC into the goal, Alice into the... I believe Alice into the EXP. If it is Alice jungle,
so that just means that this is like the first lineup we've seen. Something like this in this
double
like,
sandwich.
Yeah, they're going for a very they don't have a Yushin Shin. They don't exactly have a late game ADC unless you're gonna go for a Granger jungle. I don't see a chance of that. So why is it so? Like, I'm a little bit confused. Did they think they were gonna get the Yushin Shin? I don't think so because, well, they were just picked it. So going for that double double fighter side lane.
You're actually missing one thing, Ray. There is a Kimi. So Kimi also work as a marksman.
Even if play the mid lane then.
Yeah.
Like Alice?
No, I mean Kimi will be playing the mid lane.
Yes, I get it, but my tail's been itching for a real fight.
Alice go lane.
Might be a thing. Alice go lane or Alice EXP lane
of the Alice go lane itself, because like
or Alice jungle. I mean, she was a jungler before.
I'm gonna be honest, the Alice jungle is really bad after the update because she doesn't have a mana. She doesn't really rely on the purple anymore, which is a win. But at the same time, she's really dependent on that late game itself. So, well, we can talk about that thing. But anyways, let's just say it's gonna be small big. Either picking up their, well, they got only a few options, the marksman or the mage. It's MMM, you know, MMM. But with it, let's just see last two picks from the both teams. Ash, any guesses you want to make? Will we see something wild or something that we expect to see?
I think, I mean, team small big gives some chance to Ilus, Ishan Shin. They banned out the Hayabusa, they banned out the Kalea as well. But now it might be a chance that they can.
should.
See value in me?
Who said there are no
You
shortcuts
should.
in life? I literally
See value
invented
in me?
one.
You should.
Who said there are no shortcuts in life? I literally invented one.
Looks like we're gonna be having the debut of the chip in the LAN event itself, coming none other than Wise. Well, he said, hey, come in with the chip debut. No, you're not gonna be the one doing that. I am gonna be the debuting this mighty little raccoon, and they're gonna be getting that teleportation game. They're gonna be getting that Doctor Strange gameplay all around throughout the map. But hey, let me just tell you something, right? They leave. She's stationary, yes.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground. This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
There's like two fighters on the other side. They pick up the Lafukabi. How good is it gonna be? Because first, here's the CC. Then get my point.
Bro, you know what I'm missing here from Small Ball Big is that main pick ingredients. Iron would be a better pick because all those frontliners there, CC is there, Alice is there, Fedrin
your skills are working,
Shocker release there. He goes in for the engage. He got trapped down as well. He got Zohan out of the top. Traction burst from Zozo. He's continuously bursting out the 4 members, but he goes back. Oh my goodness, Zozo with the killing spree out of the Eve. Messi falls down. It will be a shutdown from Clyde as well to Zozo. 4 for 4 and 1 for 1 is a trade at this moment. The items here, Ray, they're not securing the turtle. They're just leaving it out.
Bane is there providing the vision, but okay, looking at the item, Chip gets that fleeting time and this turtle goes uncontested. Okay, rest of the items, these are just standard. Kim is gonna be going for the Sky Piercer, of course. Tank Heroes going for the tank build. Nothing much to say. Eve though, okay, why double necklace? What? I think he should sell one. Yep, he should sell one and obviously try to get either the enchanted to get the cooldown reduction, or maybe, of course, you gotta rush that wishing lantern. There's so much HP base, but what just happened?
Mountain Shocker released there. PYZ falls down. Zozo with the rampage finds the kill onto Ishan Chain. In the meantime, we can see that the red train goes down in the hand of Messi.
Messy, right? It's getting a little bit messy for the side of, I would say, small, big, because they're kind of winning the team fights, right? They have 1,000 gold lead. Well, it just disappeared because they just lost the turret up top. They've also lost the turret on bottom, and right now mid lane is the saving grace, that the fact that they still have a little bit of macro. Clyde though, well aware that he needs to make that play, gonna be getting that shocks and gets a turret on bottom. That's a good vision play from Nice Nature, but look at the flanking coming in from none other but Flicker play immediately popping in. Is that engaged? No, it was a good flank from Blair the Dogman, but Bane had the flicker and Gatot, well, he can just AOG out of any danger. One of the best things about him, but right now bottom lane's gonna be getting the most pressure, because I feel like that is what the side of Lafukabi wants to win it out, considering they just lost a turret on bottom. But hey, it's gonna be 10 minutes pretty soon. I know it's 9, but this is where the mid-game's power spikes are gonna be seeing, Ash.
The mid-game power spikes, we will be seeing it soon, but before that we can see that they might be going for that gank before the Lord, because this is needed here. I mean, you need to secure some kills, you need to secure that gold difference against the small big having against that Lafukabi, obviously.
Yeah, I do think that so far, you know, out of 3 turtles, 2 were worn out by small big. That is something that they can prioritize. That is an advantage they've gotten. And one of the other things is that Jeffrey's going to be taking the more damage from the Lord due to the fact that he's a tank jungler. More the HP, more the damage you take. So they cannot do the Lord dance for too long, especially the side of Jeffrey. So that is a green signal, but Bane, let's see. So far though, great positioning from Mr. Millie. Can make a flank right now. Alo does reveal himself. I did not like it. I feel like he should have kept himself hidden, right? Because you want to go for the steal. I feel like going for that steal is going to be way better. But hey, Lord Dance technically started, but Jeffrey, I feel like you're losing too much HP. But saving grace is of course Blair the Dogman over here. They're still gonna be going with it. They're not committing to it, but let's see. Chip on the top though. I feel like, are they planning for a backdoor? Is this Lord a bait?
They do have the shortcut. They do have the shortcut. Out of the aim from Messi. He goes into the engage, but he goes back as well. They dismantle at this point. The knockoff from the Lord. They will be going back. Traction pulse comes in, but it doesn't connect it onto anybody. Shortcut is still there, but you can see that they are backdoor. I mean, they're entering into the backdoor. Lapo, bravest fighter. Miley with the engage. Skirmishes happened there, but Miley will be going in as well. CC finds a kill onto the Ishan Shinailu falls down. In the meantime, it's a double, and Miley will be securing the Lord. It will be small big coming back. Redemption arc is on for them.
What just happened? Because I am a little bit confused. Did Mr. Miley become Super C? Like, how did it happen? Not just he took the Lord, he took down people. He is just on a mission to end the journey for Lafukabi in the upper brackets. Because right now, what is that? 6-9 score, and that 3 kills came from none other than the man, Mr. Miley, Mr. Miley. Because, well, I know Miley Cyrus. Well, I'll just call you Mr. Millie, right? But I think that would be better, right? Because you're a man, right? So I wouldn't want to call you Miley. But with it, the game has been going to the 12-minute mark. Lafukabi right now, they're going to be getting into that defensive position. So far though, I feel like Jeffrey, the Fredin is not working out for him. I'm gonna be honest, because like 043, like I'm not sure what's
what
happening.
I want to say, Ray, they do
Go
have
ahead.
only one damage dealer.
Yep.
That's the problem. They have all the tanky members. Once again, the immune comes up. Mountain Shocker released as well. Lord enforcing into the inhibitor at this point on the top side. Will they go for the engage? Let's see. The Bane. He's just initiating the engage, but the Lord will be. Before the Holy Blessing can goes up, Lord goes down.
Zozo likes to overdo it. He could have just let the Lord come in. It was gonna be 12 minutes anyway. It was gonna be gone. Just let the Holy Shield take the Lord out, right? Come on, Zozo. You ain't got a flex that you can take a Lord down solo, right? We get you. Direct mid gap. But the jokes aside, the one thing right now, look at the pressure. The map has turned red. Why has it turned red? Simple answer. The macro this time around has won by small, big. A 5,000 goal lead into their favor. 6-9 score. 3 deficit for Lafukabi and a Lord down as well. Okay, let's look at the itemization. Yushishin going for it. Of course, that first 2 items, the cool, well, Hunter Strike, War X, but he also goes for it anti-heal, making sure Blair the Dogman doesn't get to dance around too much. Well, Alice, she's a bloodsucker, right? She's a vampire, so maybe no vampiring, right? But okay, Chip goes for the interesting. He went in for the Athena. I get it. They have the Gato. They have the Eve. Okay, Bane as well. Okay, got it. I almost forget that right now Bane, he can be counted as a mage. So because of that, well, going for the Athena is good, but I feel like as a Chip you want to go for that Radiant first. I think that would be kind of maybe better, but hey, it is subjective. But with it, at least 30 seconds left for the clock. This is something that Lafukabi can contest. Okay, Mountain Shocker gets used early.
It will be there in the lot time because it's just,
it's low cooldown, yeah.
Low cooldown. And Mountain Shocker once again released, this time on the no one. I mean, he thought that someone is there, or he might be clearing out the lane. But do you think clearing out the lane will be a good thing because they have the goal lead? They just put it out.
Clearing out the lane is just so making sure that they are busy clearing the lane, They cannot come to the Lord fight because if they let the minions go, it's gonna go straight into the inhibitors. But let's see, FEAI's BYZ, right?
Yeah.
But what just happened? Bottom lane, is that a negate? I see. Is that a flank?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Yo-Yo Blitz.
Yo-Yo Bleeze as the conversion call. Both Gacha and JC. He wants to get onto Messi. It's a shutdown happened there. The trapping up. AOG help for one. It will be saving up. The rover he finds his way back. Mr. Miley comes in as well. The confidence rush for a mid gap. Let's see. Zozo, can he go for the kill onto Millie? Can he give him a shutdown at this point? It might be coming here. Let's see. He's going in. Oh, Mr. Miley goes down to the slain. He deleted down from Zozo is the direct mid gap, and they will be securing the lot easily because they don't have, small big don't have any initiator. They don't have anyone to zone out. Lafukabi here.
No retribution for Alo as well. This is just like they cannot make any steal unless there's a miracle that can happen from Messi here. But Messi himself might be the one falling victim. Off position right in front of Crisis, who's like 2 damage items in. That was not a good decision. I feel like that is a miscommunication because he just burnt out his flicker for no reason, got taken down, 2 resources wasted, basically your life and the spell. Could have just let it happen because right now, well, again, Lafukabi into the driving seat. They're going to be picking up the pace. The Lord's going to be marching from the bottom lane. Going to be taking out the tier 2 with no issues. Bled Dogman already getting into the position. Jeffrey will just get the jungle, but pressure into the top. What is that?
British Fighter comes in. Tier falls down. This time the macro being secured by the side of Lafukabi. It's a good one. They are just going the macro with this lot, and they're just settling the goal lead as well. The goal lead was too much, but right now it's getting settled. And
it's equal.
Yes, it's equal, already equal. And let's see how it will be with the lot. Can they find some inhibitor with this lot, or it will be taken down easily in the hallway? Midway.
That's a divine glyph just secured for Messi right now. So obviously right now, Alice, you're going to be struggling. Doesn't really matter that doesn't really matter the fact that you have the magic defense. The divine is going to be penetrating through that. Tier 2s are down. Lord marches into the base. Is that an engage? I see. Maybe not. Doesn't get used, but
Alice goes in with the raid. He finds 4-man knockoff out of him and popped up as well. Team small big finds his way to defend it up. Mighty goes in, finds the kill on to the Fedrin. The junglers, Zephyr goes down there, and with this they will be defending the Lord, and they will be going for the 3rd Lord of this game. This game is going so interesting.
It's gonna be going a little bit longer, Ash, because it's been almost 17 minutes in, yet the inhibitors still stand for the side of small, big. Despite the fact that they just had a, I wouldn't call it a blunder, maybe it is subjective, but the thing is that they just, you know, they lost even that fight. They did not have the retribution to secure the Lord either. They had a shutdown on Clyde, who was on a 4-0-1.
Yep.
That shutdown gave so much bounty into the hands of Zozo, who's right now, of course, 5-2-2. It's mainly because of the fact that the shutdown helped. You know, it's really funny that we are right now focusing on, you know, the Star Wars skin itself. But hey, 9-10 score. The goal is going to be remaining the same. 7 turrets down for Lafukabi. Small, big has the 6 ones. So because of that, I just think, what is it again? What is it again? You know, I can't find a word. It's at the tip of my mouth, but I'll let you know in the next game. But just jokes aside, 30 seconds left for the Lord, right?
Yeah. 30 seconds left for the Lord.
Who do you think will get it? Make a bet. Make a bet.
Make a bet. How much? Tell me how much. Well, I'll just throw my money right now.
you can put the whole prize pool on it, because you know they are contending.
Yeah.
That's a prize pool as well. It's not coming from me, of course. It's coming from MEA.
I want
made it possible. So yeah, you can make a bet.
Okay.
You can make a bet.
I really want small, big to secure the Lord and win the game.
Game 3?
Yeah, for game 3 we all want. But what I am seeing
is that there's a 3-minute pause happening for, of course, making sure that if any of the players are facing any connectivity issues or anything on their end, it can get fixed and we can get into the smooth play, right? Well, of course, we would love a game 3. Well, we casters, right? Maybe our what do you say? Our throat might not like it, but our energy, our mood, everything loves that 3rd game, that 5th game, and of course that 7th game. We love to see those last matches happen, because that's where it doesn't remain just the best of 3 or best of 5. It basically becomes a knockout match. The main decision maker. There's no more second chances. There's nothing left. That is the most high stake game. But at the same time, Lafukabi, they have knocked down one inhibitor, Ash.
I don't care who is winning, but this guy, Mr. Miley, he should get Lapu in the 3rd game. If the 3rd game happening, this guy should get the Lapu. He just went in.
Lafukabi said no. Lafukabi said no. They are not giving this guy the Lapu again, but because imagine.
Or they might say no to the 3rd game as well.
Yeah, they will say no to the 3rd game. Like, of course, they're trying to say no, but small, big, they said a big yes to the 3rd game as well. So because of that, let's just see, we're going to be going back into the game. 9-10 score, 18 minutes into the clock. Lord evolved, higher HP, higher damage, gonna go straight into the base on top. What is the decision for small, big? Go for the Lord fight. Alo, you gotta save up your retribution. Last team fight, using it up just meant that you cannot contend for it. Jeffrey, they have the vision on Jeffrey, but he got the Appraiser's Rat. Twilight Armor, Clyde going for the Glowing Wand. Interesting. I feel like you should go for a little bit more burst. Do not care about the Alice, right? I think going for a little bit more burst is better, but what's happening into the mid lane? Look at that, Ash.
Okay, Bravest Fighter coming in, a little bit of crunchy one. Skirmish happens, Mountain Shocker released as well.
AOG?
He's getting trapped down. AOG popped up, 2-man knockoff. Can they go for a kill here? Let's see. The full member, Traction Pulse comes in. It's Zozo dealing a lot of damage from the backline, securing the kill as well of the Gacha. Oh my goodness, 1 man down. The initiator, the engager is down at this point. It will be an uncontested loss for Lafukabi. They're just denying the game number 3. They just want the rest. They just want to get the 2-0 victory.
They do indeed, because of course they want to make it a sweep. They want to remain in the upper brackets to face off the other teams that have already stayed and maintained their position. They want to be the team, but of course, okay, looks like there's a no, but don't worry about it. The thing that I'm really interested in is, okay, score is 10-10, goal lead is practically the same, right? But the turret game, that's the main decision maker, Ash. They don't have 1 turret down, right? They don't have 1 turret. That is, I feel like that is the main, what is that? I can't find the terms, because I'm just so hyped and excited, because this could have been a possible game number 3, but Lafukabi, once again and again, they say no. At the same time, did you see the true damage from the Sky Piercer of Zozo? It was 302. You don't want an item to be dealing 300 damage to a tank itself, to be executing you, of course. So because
there is one way, Ree. There is one way they can take on the victory if they will find a kill onto the Zozo, the only damage dealer they have. They got the AOG, they got
gotta
the
jump.
bravest fighter. They can go for that disengage or the backliner, but they're not doing that. I don't know why. They're just taking out unnecessary fights every time and throwing out the goal. They do have the goal lead from the very beginning, but right now they don't have it.
Yeah.
The goal lead is not there. It's just got secured, and if you'll actually see, Lafukabi is in the lead.
That's the main thing, right? Even though the goal lead is actually slightly little bit, but at the 19-minute mark, this game is basically... It does matter. What are you saying? Just kidding. 19-minute mark. Most of the members have their prior items, maybe except for the roam, they're less in gold, right? Or maybe if someone's behind, if they're getting taken down too many times. But most of them, they have their full itemization. So it all boils down to that execution. So far, though, we've just seen, you just mentioned the great point, is the fact that all of them are kind of like, you know, Lapu, he's going to be able to jump, right? Gatot, he's going to be able to jump. There's two dive-in heroes. Yishinshin, he can go in with the boat, right? Bane can go for a flicker deadly catch, but I've not seen it yet happening. He's been saving it for the defensive play instead of the offensive one. And I feel like
You need
if
to
they-
dive into
Yeah.
the back line
If they do not do
smoothly
it-
with that drive,
Yeah.
just like our sponsor, Siki Hyundai.
taking it smooth, I see, like smooth operator. But the thing that, yeah, just like I mentioned, they only have one backliner, and they have not been getting taken down. Yes, taken down twice, I get it, but it's a 19-minute game. When he's the one carrying so much, I'm not really sure if it's gonna be enough. They already took the Lord because just like you mentioned, there was no Katot Kacha. So guess what? The Lord's going straight up into the base, up top, far left lane. I'm not sure if small big has enough wave clear. They have Clyde, they have Messi, so that is two ultimates preserved to make sure the Lord doesn't get into their base easily. Neither the
Look how the
teammates.
synchronization of the lane. They're literally synchronizing it so good that they will be channeling it to the base and securing the win. Obviously, I mean, if the Lord going in, they have 4 frontliners, and you cannot catch up the Kimi easily here. So that's the main thing they want to do with this Lord. Maybe this will be the last Lord. Maybe this will be the game on for Lafukabi. I'm not sure. Let's see, guys, because it's going interesting and interesting every time I'm watching here.
Absolutely. Last March, maybe. Lord walking up top, far left lane. Lane sync is on the table from the hands of Lafukabi. Could be a possible engage. Look at those ultimates getting used, but onto the bottom lane, pressure is there. Do they clear the Lord? Yes, they do. But an inhibitor at the price, it gets down. So I think Lafukabi going for the safer route is better, because take the next Lord, take the inhibitor down, make the base exposed, put the minion pressure in, all the super minions once it starts coming in on the 4th Lord, right?
Don't you feel a goal laner was needed here, a marksman? Because it's so late at this point, and it would be a big, I mean, you know, big trade for them.
Ilos giving you the side eye. Is he not enough? I'm just kidding. The Yushinshin, of course, the late game scaler, the ADC, the whole purpose of Yushinshin in this game is to be that ADC. That's the whole reason they're having 2 fighters. But one good thing is that they do have good wave clear. But okay, let's look at the itemization. Bane's going for the burst finally. This is what I was mentioning. The cooling one was unnecessary. This is what you need. I think you can sell the boots as well and buy something else. But let's just see. Okay, typical builds for everyone. Standard, everything. Kimi is going for the Demon Hunter sword. You know, the one that's pretty popular. Alice is going for that. I would really appreciate if Blair the Dogman right now sells the boots, because you can teleport. You don't need the boots. Go for that Queen's Wings or Immortality. Go for double the life, right? You can even do an item swap and get the rose gold in if you're feeling flashy. But hey,
Mr. Miley.
yep, Mr. Miley, all eyes are on you for the supporters for small, big. And for the side of Lafukabi, well, you know, Zozo's getting the glaze, but I feel like PYZ can take a set. I feel like he can do
Obviously,
it.
I mean, the engage was so good. I mean, the last time, as well as in the way they took out the Gatot Kacha before the Lord. And this time too. I mean, team small, big will be not
Lord
contesting
pressure.
this Lord. It's just an uncontested Lord for Lafukabi once again. I mean, the game just got changed. The table just got turned around. It's now Lafukabi who is having the upper hand.
Yes, they do. And 64,000 gold, everybody has the full items. They can even get more items right now. Mr. Millie, he's going for that immortality and is trying to get that second chance at, you know, maybe regen. but I feel like it's not gonna be what he's expecting. Immortality is coming in for everyone. They don't want to get taken down at first time. They need that second time. They need that third game. But is it going to be possible? Because Lafukabi, Lords marching in the mid lane. Lane pressure is getting built up. And, you know, Ash, this might be the final one, because look at the minion pressure they're building, and there's 2 super minion waves marching down the mid lane. What does they do? Conceal play, walk
traction pulse, flicker popped up as well. He goes back at this point. In the meantime, they managed to secure the inhibitor. I was still telling you this thing, the Lord might be deflected, but there you go, the 5-man skirmish happening there. RWM popped up as well. Lapo, Mr. Miley, direct mid gap falls down in the hand of Mr. Miley. Lapo, still having the hope. The lit of light is still burning in small big hearts, because they will be not giving up. They will be cleaning up the lot. They will be defending up their base, and they will be still staying in this game.
Absolutely right. And the main thing that I'm really impressed about, that it was no other than Zozo, the one that's supposed to be onto the back line, but Mr. Millie, he said no. He's been looking for him like a hunter trying to find prey. He has been dead set with the eagle eyes, but this is the moment that they were able to take him down. And without, of course, Zozo, they don't have the turret pressure. They cannot push in the turret. They don't have enough wave clear. Blair the Dogman is just for a sustained crisis. He's a single target. Yes, with the ultimate of the curtain call, he can get 2, but on the waves, it doesn't really matter. Minions are not gonna get curtain called, right? They don't really care, you know. Minions are the goats. So because of that, the game still goes on. 24 minutes, the longest we've had so far, right? And because of that, I think it might just even go to 27 minutes. Do you know why? I'm not sure if this Lord is gonna be the last one, because have you seen the wave clear? What is that? Wave clear into the Messi, and Clyde just ults each time around, and the Lord is boom, bam, down. It's disintegrated. They have been playing the defensive play, but it has been working. But it might not work anymore, Ash. Do you know why?
Just let me count which Lord it is. 4th, 5th?
It doesn't really matter anymore, right? I'm just kidding. It is gonna be the 4th. No, this is the 5th Lord, because we just had the 4th one just now. The clock is getting really faster, and they don't have any inhibitors. Super minions, but what is that? Is that a mistake?
They will secure the Lord. They went for a fight. AOG comes up, traction pulse as well. Mid gap is still there. Zozo, continuous brush coming in. In the meantime, Miley goes in. Bravest fighter. 2 people he capturing there. Can he go for the kill? Let's see. Millie is getting trapped down there. And the immortality popped up as well. He will be getting shut down soon. Immune comes up as well. It is Ailu going in for the endgame. He's still fighting Zephyr. Oh my goodness. Zephyr falls down as well as the Katot Zozo. Immortality popped up for Zozo as well. CC goes in, the cotton call. Yo, please. He will be securing the kill out of your Ishan Jin as well.
There were a few mistakes made right here, right? We just witnessed it. And that's the reason Alo was getting taken down. He went in a little bit too deep for Crisis to take him down. And because of it, look at Clyde. He's stuck in the midst of 3 people. He's doing his absolute best. He's not going to be able to survive. He's going to burst it out. It doesn't really matter that immortality is just buying him lost time. And this is what I was telling you, Ash. No inhibitors. Super minions are putting the pressure. Messi and Millie, they cannot leave the turrets. Right now, there's nothing. Their hands are tied. The only thing they can do is put the minion pressure away, but it doesn't really matter. The minions are coming in. This might be the final push. Look at that. They're traction coming in.
Finger crossed for small big. They're going for another engagement. Look at Chill. Mr. Miley, another engage. The wild card entry for him, but the Alice goes back. The RWM is there, but they won't be securing the kill. He went for the way to crowd, but Yo-Yo Blaze securing the kill. Unstoppable for the 60. Tower as well onto Melee. It will be the finish. It will be the end. Lafukabi securing their spot on the upper bracket.
A great upper bracket secure for none other than Lafukabi itself. They've done it, of course. We were thinking it would be a glitch. We would have loved to see that game number 3, but wow, what an impressive play we just had. And oh my god, Crisis, what is that? You're not just flashing your MVP. 0 deaths for 27 minutes. How did you do that on a CC that is not supposed to be the most tankiest hero, but it made it 0 deaths? Literally, not even Zozo was able to survive. How did you do it? How was it possible? I am just like, I was watching the whole game, but I'm literally confused. What did this guy do? 93% team fight participation.
Of course.
Crisis. ban CC in the next phase. Upper brackets, whoever facing Lafukabi, ban CC, or you're gonna be facing the biggest crisis you've ever faced.
I mean, the biggest crisis. Okay, let's see what will be happening next. But for now, we'll be taking a short because we'll be coming up with another game, another BO3 series. There will be a lot of matches. So guys, stay tuned with us. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button. We'll be coming back after this short break.
Now GSC and Zohan, let me just roam around again.
FEAI GRANDFEST 1, powered by Vista Game and proudly hosted at the iconic Arc Tengtuama Hall. From the fierce 5v5 MOBAs to strategic duels on the chessboards, from the battlefields of BGMI to the intensity of Dota 2, this is where champions rise and histories are written. 3 days, one stage, countless dramas, countless dreams, and the only one, the best, will stand tall. So gear up, lock in, get ready, because the LAN is live, the energy is real, and the crowd is about to go crazy. You're watching the MOBA 5v5 category currently, and this will be the last match for the first round in the qualification to the next upper bracket slot. Right now we can see GSE on the slot taking on against team MEX Zohan for the next slot to actually match up against, you know whom? It will be team Lafukabi, because they are waiting there. They're waiting strong. So let's see who will be the team actually facing them. Myself, Shinryu, and I'm joined by my good brother, Ash TZ, for this game. But you know what, Ash? I saw your hype. It was so surreal. Like I was feeling in my nerves, you know. I was like having goosebumps at some point. So I hope you are bringing the energy back, man. If you're not, then I'm gonna outclass you.
Of course, the game is of Mizo Powerhouse, so how can I be like stay silent in this game? It will be the best game of this tournament. And they're going against whom? Government Aizawl College. Two Mizo teams will be clashing with each other from the day one, from the round one as well. I mean, one will be going into the lower bracket, another one will be proceeding to the upper bracket. So it will be a lot of drama, it will be a lot of fun, it will be a lot of excitement. And with this, the ban phase is on, guys. The draft phase is on, and the first ban will be the 1-1. Okay, it's just got rhyme. First ban, 1-1.
I mean, I didn't know you were a poet as well, man. So this actually pretty much brings up a lot of idea to how these both teams want to play. GSE, they kind of feel that something they do not want to pick in the first slot, because they have the first pick, right? They are onto the blue side, they get the first pick. So they do not want that hero. They want to get something else. That means that they do not want Zohan to actually get this onto their side. You know Prime, right? So the dude is too goated. I mean, yeah. I mean, you can argue with me, but hey, I'm ready to take some shots.
Yeah.
Make some noise.
It's gonna be, you know, more blazing than anywhere, because both these teams are from Mizoram, and this is a Mizo. I mean, this LAN is taking place in Mizoram, right? So, hey, who is gonna be the favorite for you all? I don't know. I don't want to take sides, but you can know. I mean, you can tell us in the comment section. But you know, we are talking so much, but this will not wait for the ban slots. You can see, right? The bans are getting placed here. You know, Ash, I'll just tell you one thing, okay? I like to say two things: ban slots and LAN slots.
Yeah, of course, ban slot, LAN slot, both things get bans, because it's like I mean, LAN slot is this one of the S tier jungler, and he's the counter of Ishan Chen, as well as the.
You didn't get the joke. LAN's slot.
Okay, I got it right now. But it's like, I mean, I've been thinking something. You know what?
What?
Will our voice be going in the streaming, or it will be the fans chanting? Because this is the Mizo Powerhouse versus Government Aizawl College. All the Mizo fans will be there chanting for their favorite team. So guys, I mean, I don't know who will be taking on the crown, but it will be a real entertaining game. I'm just giving you that. I can bet it. I can bet it with Shinryu. I can bet it with all of the organizers. I can bet it with you all. With this, you can see Bane ban.
At this point, I urge MEA to just let Ash TZ sponsor the tournament. He's too rich. You know, he can have so much money to bet. So I think he can really help you guys to host the next tournament. But before, I mean, without any further ado, we'll go back to the drafting section, of course, ladies and gentlemen. The good Kasha, the Bane getting banned, like Ash TZ mentioned, and Angela will be joining them. So this does speak what they want and what they do not want. They want something onto the mid lane, but at the same time, they do not want those, you know, annoying heroes which can really change the tide of the team fights to be available for Zohan to try and take down GSE Sports lineup and the composition that they're looking for. So far, the bans are very centric on the heroes that are really lane dominant. And we have not seen any of the junglers getting banned. Mid lane might be one, that is the Angela, if you just, you know, put her into mid lane. Apart from that, the Zushin, the Eve, there's so much on the I do not have to ban at the moment I mentioned, right? But at the same time, the Zushin is off the table. The Kimi would be open, right? The Kalea will be open, and there is lot other heroes that they can actually try and prioritize. But first slot in the picking stage, what do you reckon, man? What should they go for?
They should go for the Ishan Chen or the Lancelot. Both are open at this point, and if you're trading one of them, it will be a big loss. I mean, if you're going for the I mean, Ishin-chin, you're trading out the Lancelot to Dusty, but you know, Dusty. Okay, they don't want to trade this Lance. Ishin-chin, they just take it out, that Bakshia. Because Dusty with the Bakshia is really Dusty.
No, he's not Dusty. Whoa, you just called Dusty Dusty. Oh my god. No way you did that. Let's see, okay. This is a flex pick at the same time. It's not like it's guaranteed a jungle Baxia. They can just try and flex it because they can still pick up the Lancelot. They might be just playing some mind games because, you know, the drafting stages where most of these teams would like to just strategize something, you know, what they want or how they want their opponents to just go with the draft, because it's not only you're picking for yourself, you're also thinking what the opponents would try and go for. You can see the YSS being the option from the side of Zohan, along with that Grandeur, 2 marksmen instantly locked in. There's no flex into the goal lane because a lot of the times we have seen the CC, the Ruby, and sometimes even the Bane actually coming out. This time the Bane is banned though, and I feel this is very honest draft coming out from the side of Zohan, man.
I'm going for the Granger, Dusty with the Ishin-chin. This is so cool coming out from MEA x Zohan, because I mean, you see Prime with the Moskov, you see Prime with the Harith pick, but you don't see him with the Granger pick from the very first phase. I mean, he just wait for it till the end. But right now, a lot of counters are open for this Ranger. You can go with the Beatrix, you can go with the They don't want to give that poke burst to them. They just pick out the Farsa. A beautiful combo will be disrupted for Zohan because the Farsa will be accumulated by the side of team CAC Esports. And the last pick. Okay.
That's
this
a
is strong one. Opening one.
Yep. Because, you know, you can see the burst damage, you can see the initiation with the Arlot being there with the final slash, right? And one more thing, Win is too good on the Harlot, and this is such a smart drafting coming from GSC. They know their opponent really well because, you know, both the teams, they have seen each other playing a lot. I feel for GSC it's more like they know Zohan more than anyone because, you know, they are a young team. They are like government Aizawl College. They're college students at this point, and I think for some of the players, they have learned a lot from Zohan because they have been the inspiration for many people, many esports players in Mizoram, and not only limited to Mizoram, outside Mizoram, because you heard people, you know, saying a lot about Dusty, Mizo, and there's Win, and there's so much more. It's not only about those two, but it's the entire squad of MEA x Zohan. At this point, the direct lane matchup for the Arlot would be the Uranus, because, you know, the Uranus can instantly heal up and really sustain that lane matchup. But what about the team fight, man? I do not see any kind of initiation tool except for the, you know, Mountain Shocker if you use that as an engage tool. But can you really against Arlot?
I mean, yeah, might be a thing, might not be a thing, because Arlot can actually pull you out with the final slash, as you mentioned. But there you go. They already know that this Bakshia is going into the roam, therefore they banned out that Hayabusa so that Dusty will not have any hindrance. And do you think like Hayabusa ban, are we going to see another ban onto the Lancelot?
Should be.
That might be the thing, as you mentioned, but Granger is open. So, I mean, Granger is being accumulated by them, so they should ban the Irithel as well. I mean, you cannot open the counter of the Granger.
I do agree with you on that, but I feel the goal lane, there's a lot of heroes that they can try and prioritize, because you can see, right, there's not only the Irithel, there could be the Brody, another good substitute, but not the best in terms of the range, right? They can go for the Harith. That is another good hero to go for, because you can see they're banning out the Lunox. That means that they can actually try and pick up the gold lane Harith, because the Lunox can be a very good counter if they want to use the Lunox in the mid lane, or even in the, they cannot use it on the, you know, gold lane any longer, because they have the Grandeur. That means like they're thinking that Zohan might just pick this Lunox onto the mid lane, so they're just trying to mark on the mid lane. And what about the Kadita, man? I do not see the Kadita getting banned so often.
Not so often, even not getting picked as well. They're picking out that Farsa, they're already picked out that Kimmy. Bane has been picked up so many times in this upper bracket qualifier stage, but we're not seeing the Kadita. And I told you, this Lancelot might be an option for the ban for Team Zohan. They are literally giving chance to Dusty to shine in this game. No hindrance, no, I mean, you can say no stuff for him. Yeah.
You know what? They're clicking all the assassins at this point. I mean, you know, clicking things are really fun, right? Just like our sponsor for this tournament is gonna be, I mean, no, it's just our sponsor for casters, not even for the tournament. But we are really grateful for them. It's like Click Print Studios for, you know, sponsoring us as casters. So we are really grateful for them, and a big shout out to them, of course. And if you guys could have seen, you know, we are rocking their jerseys, man. The best jersey makers out there, and there's so much more that they can do. And, you know, we can see a lot more if you just try and look out for them on the social sites. But at the same time, Ash, the last ban.
Last ban. It is on to Grok. Yep, Lunox, then Grok, and this is kind of so rationalized ban from the side of team GAC Esports. But talking about it, they need to pick the jungler, as you mentioned. The jungler is still open for GAC Esports. Oh my goodness, we're gonna see a Badang onto the roam. And this might be a big thing because it is, you know who it will be onto the Badang.
I do know that who it will be. Family problem, bringing a lot of problems for them. But I think it's a very one-dimensional draft, honestly. It might be a big, statement coming from me, of course, but it's not enough to cancel the Farsa because the range will be pretty much limited. If he does not go with the Flicker, I don't see any way for them to cancel the Feather Airstrike because they have a lot of front line so far with just the 2 picks that they have locked in. They have the R-Lot to continuously spam that, those CC skills, let's go in with the Vengeance. The second skill is the Vengeance. They can go in and out just like a Lancelot. And they have the Baxia. It's very difficult to burst down. So who's going to burst him down at the same time?
I feel like it might be the Kadita. Oh no. Natan, my goodness, what I'm seeing at this point. A Fanny coming in with a Baxia into their side as well against a Uranus and a Badang. Badang, Fanny, bro, what is this? Badang is the biggest counter of the Fanny. The walls will be stopping her.
A bit skeptical, right? We are all skeptical about it, but let's try and trust. It's GSC after all. But Zohan, I think they know how to counter a Fanny, man. They have played against countless of the Fanny players. What do you think?
Of course.
But still, the mid laner is still not picked. What do you think? Do they just pick a Eudora at this point? I don't think so. That works though. But hey, why not just go back to the basic?
Go for a Kadita, guys. I'm really looking for a Kadita here, or might be wanting that they should go for the Eve as well.
Even when all is
It's a Vexi. Okay, she got the skin buff, so she will be here. Eternal Guardian. Okay, Eternal Guardian will be a thing to, hinder that Fanny's movements.
She's getting a new skin, which our friend Malsam really loves it, so Vexana will be there. So let's see how this match will be played out, of course. But this will be the first game. This is a best of 3 series, ladies and gentlemen, between GAC Esports and Zohan x MEA. Or, MEA x Zohan, whichever you like to take it, but means the same, right?
Yeah.
And the final adjustment will be taking place, but this will be the final draft. What do you think, guys? Which team has got it in the bag? The first point really counts, and they have to win it to be there for the upper bracket slots. But at the same time, it's not the end for the team losing here, right, Ash? Because they will be going down to the loser bracket. A bit tough run, but at the same time, they have a second chance in case they cannot find whatever they're looking. But looking at the draft, what do you think?
This is just the first game, so you can't say that they'll be going to the lower bracket or upper bracket. This is just the start. It's the bait set. It might be a bait set from Zohan. It might be a bait set from GSC. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Land of Dawn for MEX FEAI GRANDFEST Season 1. Game number 4, upper bracket qualifiers is going on here. Zohan facing against GAC Esports. 2 Mizo powerhouse clashing against each other. One will be securing the spot on the upper bracket. Another one will be, sad and goes to that lower bracket. But it's never late than giving your best in this play.
Absolutely, I feel it's a long way still for both these teams. They are just starting off, right? This is the first minute in the game. They'll try to get that level 4 for most of their heroes, especially for this Fanny. I think she can go in even the level 2, but it's a bit risky, right? Until and unless you have the cut throat, you cannot just go for the assassination of the backline. But who's gonna stop the Fanny, man? Badang, he has to be constantly there trying to tail him down, but the Fanny has so much mobility with her, steel cable. So let's see, how they want to try and counter this. But again, the mid lane duo from both the sides have a very good wave clear, right? You can see the Farsa with a good wave clear. Even the Vexana can clear it really fast, but the rotation will be really quick from the side of GAC. They're trying to go in for a little bit of vision out here, just trying to scout the map. But again, the pressure is still onto a Zohan. They're trying to play it really passive. You can see poke damage coming there a little bit from Jokua. Just try and maintain the mid control. But level 4 already for Dusty Mizo. Quick farming, right?
Yeah, obviously, he's with the Ishan Shin, one of the fastest farmer. The hat also showing that. Mountain Shocker release, zone out perfectly. Fish Crack coming in as well. In the meantime, Mountain Shocker, okay. No kills. Yet to find it.
Okay, top lane though. I think this is gonna be 2v1. Cage Sakti is gonna be really fine there because he's a Uranus, right?
Uranus.
Ash, he can heal back up, but the main thing is the first objective control. Who is gonna get it? You can see a bit of damage coming in, but is still okay. All the flickers are still available except for Badang. You know, family problem is a bit different IGN this time, but his family problem at the very end. But okay, top lane Ash.
Okay, they're stopping him down there. Fish crack comes up. He uses flicker, but the Uranus securing the first blood onto Amius. In the meantime, look at that. Phaeton falls down. First up was the 1 for 1 is the score at this point, and the turtle being secure. I mean, started with the uncontested one might be. Oh, Fanny goes in. GAC finds the turtle, finds the kill over the Badang as well. This is a little bit of a problem for the side of Zohan. They lost the neutral objective, lost 2 kills as well, and Trophy comes up. It is the Natan goes in. Baksha taking down Uranus, taking out a good revenge for Amiest.
Oh my god, GSC actually able to punish the side of Zohan. They not only got the turtle, but they got 3 kills of that engage, and this is a bad start for Zohan, man. Honestly, you know, like, I feel they could have just, you know, retreated from the turtle pit, but they decided to overstay. Not overstay, actually does, with a good rotation, able to go in with entropy as well as, you know, get out with the flicker, really making that play happen, because all they needed was more kill. But again, Lucian wants to go in, but hey, Dusty, not Dusty, this family problem is gonna be okay. But Amiest?
Amiest just finds a kill to win. 2v1 though, but still, it works. They're right now leading the micro, even though it's just the start. Items are here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's very early to see for the items, but they're really doing pretty good. You can see Fanny most likely going for, I think that's the Hunter Strike, right? The build pathing is not for, this could be the Hunter Strike. Let's see what, or it could be even the Heptasis. Actually, it's Heptasis. So Heptasis it is. Early find for his, you know, early farming for him. He already has 1 kill. That means like this Fanny can potentially go for the snowball, provided that he gets the proper vision. There needs to be a setup, but again, we're talking about setup. They want to go for DV, but hey, he's okay. Feather Airstrike already down. Both ultimates from the mages are not going to be available for the turtle fight, but again, the first item prioritization is really important. You can see already does actually having the lead here with the, you know, Feather Heaven. He will actually have more attack speed here, and that will make problems, but more problems for this Badang, but able to get out with the flicker, and that's a big resource right before this turtle. So GSE, they do have the good opportunity to take this down, but I feel the rotation will be really important. Amiest wants to go in, but Sakti is still okay, but he wants to go in furthermore. Feather Airstrike also used huge resources already being baited out from the side of GSE, and that's too much to just zone out a Uranus who can really heal back up. But the turtle will be up here, Ash. They're trying to go for the setup.
GG Zone comes up, Fanny goes in, finds a kill onto Badang, family problem falls down, Vexy finds a kill onto Natan as well, Dawn's a taste. In the meantime, Fanny goes in, Dip got taught, might be coming in, the Tunnel Guard is still shining on at this moment. It is the kill onto Dusty. This is Amiest with the kill. The slain happened, as well as might be going for a double onto Win. No, Win is still reasoning, He goes in, Prime with the kill. Amiest falls up, Feather Strike comes in, his position is so good. Vexy falls down, but will be taken out away. They've got thrown. Killing spree for the Fanny.
Oh my goodness. Use on each other, but neither of the teams has taken down the turtle, and this is like a huge fight. But what for? They just traded kills for, you know, kills. There is no real objective, there's no turret push, there's no neutral objective that has been taken down, and this is a long, prolonged team fight that they're taking, but they're still trying to take this turtle. Dustin is already there with the Mount Shocker, getting the vision and trying to fight this turtle, but hey, the Fanny is still there.
Oh, another engage. They secured the turtle there. Mountain Shocker release Feather Airstrike, busting down here. Oh, look at the Ishan chain. Dusty Miso with the engage, but they managed to dismantle themselves without any scratch on them.
Amiest, man, is so good, but even Viva Lafukabi, man, he goes for the kills at the right spot. This is the Fanny that they need to win the game, right? This is the early game Fanny that dominates the map and put pressure on the opponents, and this is a farming lineup, or this is a scaling lineup that you're looking from MEX Zohan, right? The Dusty Maze on that YSS requires a lot of farm, and against an assassin who's already fed, really puts him in a tough spot, and he needs to find a lot against the Mountain Shockers just used, defensively just to get the vision to just free farming around the map. But bot lane, it's gonna be Vivara Levusion to just go in for a bit of fork damage, but the Uranus can heal back up. We have been mentioning time and again, but he's low. He's low. He wants to go in. Does he know Dusty Miz is already there? No Mountain Shocker available, but he can cable out of that place. Still safe. But both the teams, you can see after 7 minutes, the lead is actually onto a Zohan, surprisingly. And they're still 2 kills away, 4 kills away, but at the same time, they're not really have been able to open up the map. Both the teams have not pushed any turrets. All the structures are standing still. And this kind of just, brings back us to the point. This is more like a brawl game, man. They're taking the objectives that they're fighting too much. There is no proper translation or no translation at all. Those, they are not really pushing too much, but no way, man. Okay, bad.
Okay, Fanny goes in, falls down, shutdown happened onto the Fanny. It is Prime there, and in the meantime, double will be secured by Faden. 3-man down from GSC, 4-man coming in. The final slash is there, but now he got trapped down. He goes in, he fights again. Who is Stanford? He's the best here in India, shining against Zohan.
Oh my goodness, the fight is now stopped there. Asher Myers is actually stuck in. Android being used. Stars is there. Ash, can he take him down though? Oh no. They are just going back. The flicker is still available for him, but hey, there's a turtle up and they want to go final slash on it.
Oh! Flicker out here! Ranger with the double! Prime with the Sky Piercer! Piercing out a triple as well! Can it be the first Maniac of AVX FEAI GRANDFEST Season 1? No, yet to come! That Maniac is yet to come!
Oh my goodness, man, the game is so action-packed and we're just 8.5 minutes into the game. And, the turnarounds after turnarounds, man. Zohan actually getting the control pad. He wants to go in, but out of mana. No purple buff means he cannot spam the skill. This should be an easy first tier up top as well as the bot lane. And Zohan finally opening up the stalemate map that was just, getting prolonged for so long. And even take away the resources furthermore. You can see they're really trying to choke GSC into their own jungle. Not really giving them too much advantage. And with the orange buff away, this Fanny is going to have a really hard time to get the level lead because Dusty Mizo is already level 12, Fanny's level 11. That means any 1v1, Dusty Mizo will have the advantage. But look at Prime, man. He has 5 kills. That means the Sky Piercer will be really spiked up and he will have those stacks. So let's just take 40 stacks onto us because in early game he got 1 kill, after that he got triple, but again
he finds a way to go back. Featherweight strike coming up as well as the MEA Mountain Shocker. It's unstoppable for the Prime, and they will be dismantling at this point. This is a good decision.
Ash, they are feeding the wrong person. They're not even really feeding, they're giving the kills to the wrong person. Prime is the person who can really stall. Oh wait!
What is happening? Backdoor entry happening! Final slash! 3 people engaged! The turret destroyed as well! Ishanchin, Dusty Mizo! Monster will be secured by Prime!
Oh my god, they just wait for an opportunity and that just, they not only wait, man, they're going and creating the opportunities. This is what you want when you want to secure the slot. But GSC, they need to slow things down, man. There's so much item lead for the side of Team Zohan. Grandeur already 4 items in. Fanny is very behind even for Duz. He's back, but again, Davey in a top spot.
Skirmish at the jungle. Godlike being secured by Prime. Featherweight strike coming in, but it will be not securing any kill for the Team GSC at the moment. Sinu.
Man.
What is happening? It just got changed. Whole scenario just got changed after that triple kill.
This is what happens when you're in the driver's seat, steering things up, just like CK Hyundai, man. This is what happens. Zohan, they chose CK Hyundai maybe for today. That's why they're able to turn things around. You can see Fanny trying to go for the split push. This is what you do, right? When you're trailing behind on the Fanny, you want to go for the split push, but again, oh my god! That damage should be illegal. Prime deleting each and every one. Jokua, so much of damage is poured onto him. He cannot even do anything, man. And Prime is just waiting for his last item, man. It was hurting now. I think right off this moment, it might even melt them down. 8-piece stack. Oh my goodness, Ash. This is from bad to worse.
534, my goodness, this Prime is literally showing his prime here. I know they're the Mizo powerhouse, but this much power, unbeatable. Trickle, Metal Guardian as well. It's a combo happened. Prime with a finishing touch. Legendary secure. Lord infiltrate fighting as well. The Death Sonata coming in. The snipe is there. Even though the cable is working, they are falling down. The inhibitor falls down. There is no holy blessing. They manage to defend it down. They goes in. And Choppy comes in as well. They defended a lot. But the fight is still going on. Slayer of HP finally goes back in the safer zone. But still, it's continuing.
Man, this is getting, really inside the base of GAC, right? Zohan, they're putting in the aggression, but they're also playing the discipline route. They do not want to throw the lead that they have. 11k goal lead, 12 minutes into the game. 8 turrets push in. The only one standing will be the top lane inhibitors. And at this point, the super minions, not the super, but the enhanced minions, will be marching down from the mid and the bot lane. So this will put the pressure. They cannot really go very far away from the map. If they do, there could be a potential backdoor because, that's the misses. There's this prime. 10 kills! 10, 1 and 4 Ash is carrying. There are 15 kills. 90% gameplay, man. 90% kill participation. So really ahead. So let's just see what they will do. But at the same time, GSC, they need to find a miracle happen, man. How do we say?
Redemption, miracle might be happening. Finger crossed for GSC fans, but will it be happening tonight? Or is it the Mizo powerhouse Zohan securing their slot or the upper bracket? The items are here against you.
Okay, good thing, man. They have the Holy Crystal on towards Dust, right? That will amplify the damage. That will give them a little bit of lead. But more so, the mid lane, man, the farming is really going slow. It's just 5,000 in, whereas the Vexana, she's almost 8,000, man. That is where the damage is lacking from. Even though, Faden or Walzoti has got taken down 3 times, but the damage output will be much more with the more items locked in, right? Barca, she's playing safe, she's doing good, but it's only just to clear the waves out or just a warning shot out of the sphere. The rest, right? There is no translation. Viva la Levuson. He wants to go in, but without the purple, man, the purple buff is really making things hard for him. And anytime Zohan can catch him off guard, they will take it down. But the main problem will be the next Lord, man. Without base inhibitors, this will be really difficult.
Easy lot for a Zohan though, because they cannot contest with this lot, because look at the goal, the lead Zohan having at this point. But they can go with the back door. No back door.
They did the Lord so quick, Cash.
Look at the stack, the Sky Stack Prime.
It does not work on the Lord, man. I know he has AP stack, but
look at the stack. My goodness.
What? This feels illegal, man. And he changed up his boot. He is going full in, man. He wants to finish this. He wants to end this game and get the first point. But GAC, they can defend, right? I believe they can because they have almost, they're nearly there to actually clear the waves really fast. But the problem is the engage. If the Badang can find a good set, so far he has been able to do so. But if he gets one set which takes down the Farsa or even does, the game looks really out of hand for GAC, man. The Lord is in the mid lane, marching down.
Look at the synchronization. Each and every lane is synchronized at this point. They're going for the opening. Let's see who will be giving it. Lane clearing already started, deflecting the Lord's way here. Eternal Guardian with the flicker out from Badang. The Uranus finds the kill out the Forza. In the meantime, from the backline, you can see the Prime doing the thing there. They'll be locking out the base here. Even though they're trying their best to defend it up, is the time when we can see family for the forward and dropping comes out GSC with a shutdown on the Prime. It's a double for the Natar. They managed to defend the base. They managed to defend it. They it's just an inch. You can just check it. You can just measure it down.
It might be just so low, but I told you, right, Dust, they can clear the wave out and they can defend, right? They were able to take down Chufa, but Dust was the main problem. That is a marksman, right? He has enough item and enough damage to clear it out. And even Viva La Vusion, he finally got his purple buff, meaning that he can actually deal the damage. But they want to just get a bit of advantage mid lane. Dust though is getting the full damage from Sakti. Concentration already used up, but
oh my goodness, what is happening at this point? Team GAC just turning out the table. They're again securing the kills. They're again back into the game. The Uranus just got busted with that flicker up. My goodness, Ambius with the final slash. No. We have to wait. We have to wait a little bit more. Another Lord coming in. Shindu, any guess?
Lord?
Any guess? Onto the Lord.
You want me to guess? At this point of the game, where both the teams are playing all out? I mean, you saw, right? You saw how, Prime went full in and he got taken down because of that. He did not have any boots. That means that he has less mobility. He did not have the immortality, right? He had the Rose School Meteor, meaning that he cannot actually go second chances. If he gets damaged, he gets taken down. But at this point, I feel if the blue buff is still active, I mean, I feel Zohan, they might just, play the long game. They have full advantage. They have almost most of their turrets intact. They have the goal lead too, right? And we are almost 17 minutes in. A bit of waiting means that the Lord will turn into the Evolve Lord, right? The Evolve Lord will deal a lot of damage.
Oh.
And you can see the poke already there. The main thing is that they need to wait for the flicker for Dust, because if he does not have the flicker, it will be a very bad position that he will be in. But this should be a full fight. Might be a Hail Mary play coming in from GAC though.
Okay, dive in. You can see that Lords is still dancing on for Zohan. Retreat. It will be popped out for Dusty. The fight comes out. Final slash. But then falls down. First sight is. Oh my goodness. In the meantime, we can see Dewi. He'll be falling down as well. It's a 1-for-1 trade. If you'll count the Lord, it will be 2-for-1.
Roamer for Roamer, but Zohan, they walk out with the Lord, man. It will be marching down from the mid lane. With no inhibitors. This is looking really grim. They do not have their front line. They only have Amiest. But can he really soak in all the damage? I don't know. Man, there's no flicker for Zokua. Why did he use the flicker for? Like, what? I don't understand that. That's a bad play and the Lord is already here.
Let's see.
Let's see,
if they can deflect it out. Feather strike coming in. GG defend happen. Death Sonata as well. As well as we can see Entropy comes up. Faster falls down. Rapsodites. Oh my goodness, the midterm. It is Win falling down in the hand of Base. And he has double kill. The base goes down. The crown is up. Zohan securing the first win in this BO3 series. Victory for them.
What were they looking for? They were looking for kills and not defending the base, man, with no inhibitors locked in. Why they were chasing the kills? Oh my goodness. And finally, the game comes to an end after a staggering 18 minutes of display of full, in and out. But at the very end, Zohan actually getting the first point, man.
It's actually a thing that they were about to defend the whole game. I mean, if only, Devi and the first would have been there, but it's actually, I feel like he didn't get that much tone, even though he's the India number Bakshia, but still, that was not like that much satisfied gameplay, but it's okay. It's the first game.
It's okay. I completely agree, it's okay. So let's see what will happen in the second game, but before that, let's give the players time for strategize and think, right? We should take a small break and let them also give a understanding of what they need to do. So we'll be back and we'll see you on the other side, ladies and gentlemen.
Hayabusa, Sanjo.
Your team is banning.
Viva la revolución. Viva la revolución. Okay, with that, ladies and gentlemen, like promised, we're back.
call me
Both the
a
teams
hero
got enough
because
time
I saved my
think,
nation from
to try
falling
and
apart.
find a way
Hayabusa,
to actually, end this
Sanjo.
game or maybe go for
They
a
call
comeback,
me a
right, Ash?
hero
So
because I
GSC,
saved
they
my
played an
nation
absolute
from
phenomenal
falling
game last time.
apart.
Of course.
What do they do now?
They need to pull out that A+ gameplay because this is the last chance they have. Otherwise, they'll be finding themselves in the lower bracket, and they don't. Nobody wants to be in the lower bracket. You just want a shortcut ticket to the finals, and that
Easy
will be
money,
the
Bran, easy money.
easy way, easy money, everything. So that's the thing they need for them. But as Zohan's plays, I mean, the way they just channel out the mid to late game thing, it was so fascinating for me. Even though there was a chance when we saw that a little flinch will come up from the side of GSC, but then it doesn't work. I mean, Prime was at a level they cannot even stop him, and
He was in his prime.
He's in his prime, of course, he's in prime, but no doubt. You know, say that Amiest, EXP play with that Arlot was totally out of mind gameplay. I can say that. But let's see what picks they are trying to, prioritize this time. Hayabusa ban, Ishunshin ban, Lancelot open. Are they gonna trade this?
We need to watch what will be the next ban be, but at the same time, I feel there's a lot on the table that they can ban for. Maybe they can go for something like the mid lane bans, right? Because
Butterflies born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
So the next ban.
Muscle of iron.
What?
Bones of steel.
The Arlot was a problem, but in the laning phase, they were able
Let's
to
hear
match
from
him
the
up.
crowd.
I think they can just
Make
ban
some
maybe
noise
the
for
ban
yours truly.
for GSC, but I think they were able to keep the Fanny under control. Just don't give them the look of what the Fanny will be doing.
If you're going for the Bakshia jungle, I'll refer you to ban out that Fanny. But Joy is still open, and I believe that Viva can go for the Joy as well. And Joy's magic penetration
Muscle
can actually
of
finish
iron.
out Bakshia
Bones
there.
of steel.
Okay, Gatot Kasha ban. They don't want this Engager coming up.
Let's hear
with
from the
that
crowd.
AOG for
Make some
family problem.
noise for yours
Go
truly.
CC as well. Are they planning for the Lapu Lapu?
Love and hope are the two
Your
greatest
team is
inventions.
But what does GSC ban?
Love
That will be very
and
important
hope
for them.
are the two greatest
Angela.
inventions.
We didn't think that. Was it open in the last game?
Even the strongest of currents
It was
fail
banned.
to
team
claim
is
It
me.
was banned because if it was open, I think that's a very good game.
Even the strongest of currents fail to claim me.
The Bane first.
Hey,
Is that worth it?
Faden with the Bane.
No, there's no Faden, man. There's no Faden.
Okay.
I just verified it was not Faden. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry to disappoint. I'm not the one disappointing. I'm sorry. When I accept from Zohan. I'm just kidding, man. So at the same time, I think the Bane is the best, right? It's not specially just going to the mid lane, like you mentioned, for the mid laner. It can also be for the goal lane because we saw this in the first game. So it might be a flex again. And the first pick was the Bane, so this does open up a lot of English heroes.
Experience the euphony of suffering. Experience the euphony of
Welcome to my castle, my friend.
But GSC did not want Prime to actually get the grandeur, so they learned the lessons. I don't know the lesson, but the grandeur was too amazing to watch, right?
Of course, Granger, but it was in the hand of Prime though. This time it will be in the hand of Dawns.
Man.
This time it will be in the hand of Dawns. I don't know how that thing will go for GSE, but having this Granger, they picked out a Nathan. That was the main problem. You should have picked out
Link's
Irithel.
power spike, right, for the need.
Yeah. He also, jeopardized the moment when he got the spike. But then what? When you just got down, what happens? It just shattered for GAC.
They were able to hold the game, but I think that they were just having wrong, priority in that last team fight. They could have defended because they got 2 members taken down from the side of Zohan, but they did not necessarily clear the waves out along with the Lord. But man, oh man,
Oh!
Dusty Mizo pulling out the big guns.
Of course, this guy is so good with the utility, and right now Lancelot with the utility build, having that twin swing and the brute force is so good. Kadita coming up for the first time in MEX FEAI LAN. We're gonna see the Kadita pick, and this time from Zohan as well. What you thinking? Are they gonna ban the Fursa, or before they ban out the mid lane opportunities, GAC will be prioritizing it first.
Go for the EXP, man. I think the Arlot should be good out here. Maybe.
Again?
Could be a very good option. Or if they want... See, the Lapu is open, right? They can go for the Lapu at the same time. The CC is banned, so I think those are the really two good heroes to go for. Either the Lapu or the Arlot will be really good pick out here, because from here on, the teams will actually just... Okay, see, the Lapu, like I mentioned, right? So, the Lapu will be a really good tool to actually engage along with the Grok, because, you know, both can go in simultaneously, go for the chain CC combo, and Trancher can just finish off the kill with the Death Sonata. So, you see the vision, right? What they're trying to do.
I believe like this Lapu picks is so good because CC is already banned, as you mentioned. They will be banning out the Esmeralda as well. But what if we're gonna see?
Arlot.
Yeah, ban the Arlot as well. Yeah, Arlot will be a big counter for the Lapu. But what if Zohan the EXP laner will come up with the glue?
Glue, right?
Winning lane.
No, the glue is not the winning lane, man. The glue will give free region to the Lapu, you think?
Yep. I mean, with the bravest fighter, you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even with the first kill, right? He gets a lot of healing. With the
split,
you know, right? So the Alice gets banned, a new addition to the EXP lane, right? We have seen this happen a lot, where the Alice actually is really good. When the members, they like to clump up together, she can go in with the engage and really go for the big immobilization, giving the team the window they need for those huge wipers, right? And with a hero like a Lancelot and the Kadita, along with the Bane, what are you thinking, man? Big damage, right?
Still, I mean, this is not the lineup, I believe, from the Zohan to go with Bane, then Kadita. Bane go lane, Prime with the Bane. I mean, this is kind of a thing I never see a lot of time, but it's like, it's maybe like because of the patch. You remember the answer we gave, both of us, that the recent patch will be changing the whole scene. And this is the reason we are saying this thing, because the Angela, Bane, sudden, you can say, sudden buff to these heroes. Even the Alice as well, not more suitable in the jungle. She's so good with the EXP nowadays. But let's see.
You know, the Alice, she requires a lot of items to actually be viable in the game, right? You have to go for the tanky build, most likely, you know, those defensive items, which kind of makes her, you know, more of a heavy hero to carry in the early game, right? She can get the objective clear. She can actually go for a bit. In the farming is not the best of the best, but it's decent, right? Let's just say it's decent. So I don't think putting her in the jungle is the best option. But like you mentioned, the Esmeralda should be getting banned off. I'm still surprised they did not ban the, you know, Arlot here. I think the Alice is still good, of course. The Alice, I'll give it to them.
Yeah.
But opening up the Arlot, and even like you mentioned, right, the glue could be an option. But I think there are a few better heroes that they can go for. The Kimi gets banned along with the Baxia from MEA Zohan. So what does this open up for the mid lane? They can go for the Farsa, but there's a counter. They can go for the Eve. There's a counter. So what do they go for? Novaria? Could be an option. Or maybe
Kimi?
Kimi's banned.
Okay,
so,
Kimi's banned. Kimi will also get countered by the Kadita as well. But Novaria, okay, you will go for that utility.
Go for the Kagura maybe.
Yeah, Kagura or maybe Zetian.
Could be another option.
Yeah.
I mean, I think at this
I
point,
believe one thing, Shinryu, we're gonna see a Grok here.
The Grok is off the table.
Okay,
man.
it's off the table. So, okay, it's off the table. That means you went for high loss. Okay, or else Badang once again. Those engages were real good.
Now Kai
those engages are real. Okay, man. Kai, we didn't think of that, right?
Yeah, Panda Warrior is here and is in the jungle. They're going for the utility. Which mage will be good with this utility? I believe it should be Lilia?
Lilia, you say? Would be a really good option because she can use the Purify and she also has the black shoes, so she can reposition herself in a very good manner. But I think they kind of need a little bit of, you know, vision, not the vision control, but Akai is the jungle, right?
Yeah, of course.
Lunox could be an option at this point.
Lunox, yeah. Lunox, Lilia, or maybe they will, if they are wanting that utility mace to be in their side, Zetian as well. But what could else come up? I mean, you cannot go with a Veil.
Veil? I mean, hey, we cannot underestimate a Veil.
Selena, my goodness.
I wanted to say something with the Selena, but hey, this is a different player, right? It's not the direct mid game any longer. So
what's the Selena doing in that lineup? That's my first question.
She's playing the mid lane, man, and there's a Lunox like we talked about.
What's the Kadita is the Roam?
Yeah, this is Zohan.
Keyboy?
This is classic Zohan.
7th game? You know what happened? Bakshia happened.
I mean, they only have one frontliner. That's gonna be the Uranus. He can soak a lot of damage, but there's a heavy CC lineup along with the Lunox who can really burst down anyone. not only the squishy ones, right? So what do you think, man? What is your idea?
I'm going with GAC this time. I'm always in the winning side. I'm Buri Buri Simon.
Wow. Oh my god. I didn't expect that from you, Ash. But again, Zohan, they have the match point, right? They are more closer to the victory. But GAC, they can try and look for the upset because you are supporting them. You have a lot of money, so you're betting on them. So I believe.
No, I'm not betting on them. It's like I want a third game. Who wants to end the game with a 2-0? I mean, this is two Mizoram teams are playing. Two Mizo powerhouses are playing. So we want it to be the third game decided. The heavens call.
You know what, Ash? I feel you're the most energetic person in this entire crowd. At this point, nobody can outdo you, man. So yeah, without any further ado, we'll soon head into the game. But hey, the lineup down awaits us. This will be the final game for this. This could be the final game for this first round, right? Zohan, they can easily go for an upset. Not upset, but a clean sweep. My bad for the upset. But GAC, they can go in for the upset, right? They are looking for an upset because they are the underdog team in this matchup.
Okay.
So what is your thought about that?
I believe like this lineup from GAC, if you'll actually see it, Lapu, he can go for that early game dominance against the Uranus. Even though he had the, region, still the Lapu will be an upper hand. If you're talking about the Grok, it will give a lot of hindrance to the dashes of, the puncture and all for the Lancelot as well. Having the Selena, the mid, and then Kadita as a roam, you don't have a lot more sustain other than the Uranus. If the Lancelot is going full on utility, like the very old build, Cursed Helmet, I believe it might be a thing, but no. With this current patch, Lancelot is just good with that Queen Swing. It's just give that lesser cooldown to the skills and the Brute Force as well. Just give the damage as well. So therefore I'm saying like GAC do have a greater lineup this time.
So you're still betting your money on GAC, right?
I don't know.
So you mean that you have a printing machine at home, so since you have so much money, right?
No, I don't have a printing machine, but I know who does is click and print.
Exactly, right? Yeah. They can print anything, right?
They can print anything.
So I see where your money is coming from, man. Okay. You're busted now.
Yeah.
So hey guys, don't forget to check out Click Print Studios. They can print anything for you. You just name it, right? Go check them out. You can find their socials, right? Click Print Studios. Just give the underscore between each and every words. You can find them out. And
I'm printing official in a cup. I want that official.
I mean, up to you, man. You have a lot of money, right? So anything that suits you. If you have a lot of money, but hey, let's go back into the game, right? I think both the teams are ready.
Yeah.
Just a bit of technical issues, but it's fixed now. Both the teams are finally here to play the second game.
5
Could be a
seconds
potential
till the enemy reaches
or
the battlefield.
a wave
Smash them.
from right the upset that we're talking about. Let's see,
All
but
troops
Yash,
deployed.
what are your thoughts, right? The game is already here. All the teams are taking their place, and hey, it's a long game.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn, and it is the first, not the first, but the second game of this BO3 series. And you know what? A match point for the Zohan and a duo die for the GAC Esports. And having this lineup, GAC is kind of having that upper hand in this game, but we're talking about the Zohan. They know how to execute their draft. And we all know drafting is just for 40%. 60% still rely on the execution part. Let's see, we're having the better execution here. As you can see that they're prioritizing the Letho here, GAC. And people hit with the sequence on the mutual objective in the previous match as well.
I think every time the Grok and the Xbox was set up, so it does, right? And anytime the jungle rotates, and it's more the rotation coming from the side of Zohan, and if they have the information, I think they will try to take down the early on, which will give Prime another winning lane early on. So it might just come down to it might all come down how they take the next initiation, because they have the kids, they're engaged. Okay, Dusty goes in, but Davey should be okay. The turtle is just 20 seconds away. Not want any unnecessary kills. Okay, knock up another whistle arrow, but no more follow-ups here, Ash.
GG, man, GG. I mean, they're just playing so slow at this point. They're waiting for the perfect neutral objective fight, and it will be coming soon because the river is already here. That means it's the time for the first neutral objective to barge in. into the land of dawn. And it's already Zohan starting out the turtle dance. Akai joining it as well. He does have the level 4 mark. And in the meantime, the skirm is happening, guys. And oh, look at that. 4 members coming in the way. He got the turtle. It is Dusty Mizo with the retreat. But Lunox, first blood being secured onto the Uranus. In the meantime, the Abyssal Arrow connected. Panda goes down. 1 for 1 in the micro. And the turtle, neutral objective section. It is Zohan having the upper hand.
Has the upper hand in the neutral objectives, right? The Thorn goes with the Phantom Execution. He can really go in with the retreat combination. Easy turtle states, right? And this time they had a full-fledged fight. You can see the itemization already, the pathway to the itemization. They're still a bit away from getting the main core item, but at this point, if any engage takes place just like that, Goku for the second time takes down Satya. This will open Amius a lot of lane pressure, man, because he's almost level 6 and Satya is just level 4, man. And I feel the GAC lane might again favor GAC a little bit, but at the same time, they are really playing it safe, man. With their engages, play it safe, right?
Yeah, you don't want that brawl server to come in because you don't want to throw that lead which you're having. It's not much, but still, I mean, they are having the neutral objective into their hand. They got the first blood as well. I mean, team GAC got the first blood. Then the kills just got traded when the Selena goes in, finds a kill as well. In the meantime, you can see the Hunter Strike will be the first item for the Granger guns.
Okay, Ash, let's break down one thing. Okay? How does GAC actually stop the Lancelot? They have the heavy spin, right? They have the rock with the tectonic charge.
Yeah.
So those 2 kills are there, but if they already use it up, I think Dusty Mizo can really find easy clears, right? And Kadita, that is Mizo, Ni, Nila, Fox. Very bad with the names, but hey, it is what it is. I think the Kadita can really find the only skill that can actually initiate the team fight on the mid lane duo will be the
Oh, wow. That was a nice hiding in the bush. But there you go, another fight coming in. No, it's just the bravest fighter, just the 4. Turtle dance already started. They're giving a good zone there. They're trying to capitalize this turtle, but Dusty just have the Lancelot, the knockoff, rock waves, everything, the ultimate for the Lunox as well. He goes back easily at this point, but the turtle will be, oh my goodness, another engage, the heavy charge, as well as the tectonic charge comes in, the heavy spin, everything onto the way, but it's the Dusty Mizo with the retreat, securing the turtle in the meantime. Akai falls down, killing spree for the Lunox, he goes in. Go for a double at this point. Let's see. It's a prime with a double.
Oh my god, it's not stopping there. They want to chase him down, but nice. Oh, that happened. No way. The final shot hits. Prime again. Big stuff. This happened last time, right? See this pattern. This is where Prime actually plays using the game and giving him things that you are giving the power spike to the goal lane. That is something you should completely avoid because Dal has been trying to fight, but it's not getting it. He just have one assist in, and I think is behind in terms of goal.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Actually, go for an engage against Prime, but cannot find the final hit, so he will be walking out. Only Crystal already in 3 kills.
It's looking so bad, real bad for the side of GAC. That triple kill was so insane. I thought that the thing will be stopped at the double, then I throw to you, and it was a triple with a snipe from that Bane. I mean, let's say that when the Bane is sneezing, let's say Chaklotuk is kind of energizing with that sneeze.
Oh my god, I think he just said Colombe after getting the 3 kills in both the games, right? So let's see how it will go on, but again, Viva Illusion has a good position. He might go for the heavy spin. There is a wall already. Tectonic charge goes in. The bravest fighter as well. Does not get the land shaker though. They are walking out.
Look at Prime, look at Prime.
Oh no, the AV gets taken down, but in the meantime, there is heavy spin out, but Dusty Mizo will find the kill onto Amius, and they're trying to chase down. GAC on to the
Phantom Execution.
goes in with the puncture, but there is the brilliance already, but the damage will not be enough. He's going in with the consequence. It is not but Prime kill.
Double!
Doubles for Prime, and they
Been destroyed.
a turret from the mid lane.
Mid-tier falls down, 4-man down. This trade is so good for Zohan. They will be securing the turtle uncontested as well. Everything for them.
Mid lane though.
Yeah, mid lane. Another skirmish coming in there, but it was just a poke, You need to take the turtle, guys. Just calm down, calma. Rough waves, knock off. It is Dusty securing the third turtle. He's getting the mark for the turtle slayer as well. The Grok is so tanky to take down with that Kadita's rough waves.
I mean, the rock is... Oh, heavy spin though. Prime is locked in. They're going for the players. All locked in. Prime is taken down. It's a huge shutdown. Dusty wanted to go in, but the flick was already available. Oh, but no! There is the rock wave in the tectonic charges. There is the full combo coming out from Team GSC. They does take down one. He finds a double, getting his tie piercer stacked up. Dusty Mizzle is going for defense. He's going to his side of the map. They do not want any more part of that team fight. They're playing safe after 3 of the members are off the map. And this might be the gear shift we're looking from GSC. So will they be riding on H or Hyundai is the question, man.
Dons. This guy is getting the mark, guys. This guy is getting the mark. Just like the previous match, we saw Prime. He just managed to secure that mid to late game. This time, will it be Dons? Can he bring that win? Can he make that comeback for this game? Because they need to win it. Otherwise, the third game will never come and they'll just goes into the lower bracket and it will be a little bit hard. Oh, Puncture, he's showing some skills. Dusty Mizo, can he go down? No, Phantom Execution comes up for him. He goes back in the safer zone at this point. But Sindhu, what do you feel like before the Lord? Aren't they trying to pick up some kills so that they can easily go for the Lord?
Does. Where's the focus does definitely is locked in, but coming in. First of all though, and the positioning from the Kadita, right? She's waiting and so is Diviso. But hey, the rest if he gets a kill, that might be smooth.
Front rows.
Kind of kill, okay, does actually get the benchmark with the bomb, does not even connect. There is the knock of the rock phase 2. And it's with the Raven fight killing straight. There is the deadly catch at the same time. Does not take anybody down. Trying to overload the damage onto the is trying to run off there.
Puncture
there. Gone Rose 2. Zohan wants to go in with the brilliant scanning by the kill on the Sunday. That is the front line of town. Next, but will they take the chance? No, the miss fight is going to be a really lot.
See?
It's still there. The chance will be there, Ash. Both teams, they're still fighting ways. They can prolong this action.
You know, they can go for the Lord, but they're fearing the retreat power for, Dusty Mizo. That guy is so good with the retribution. And he's securing all the neutral objectives, so therefore that's the reason GSC is holding off themselves.
Plus, there is a level advantage, man.
There is a level advantage, and plus, look at the HP. They're so less. They need to go back. They need to reset and then come back for another fight. But that fight was so good. The engage was so good. But now the the Lord Dance is already started for the side of Zohan. And then look at this Dusty Mizo. He don't care about the Lord. He's giving the zone. He is the roamer. You know that they got the Kadita, so he is giving the zone by himself.
But at the same time, the Lord Dance is still there. Mid lane will get cleared. There's a slow push happening down what top lane. The waves are pretty much saying the Lord does get reset once again. They are all 5. Lurking around the Lord, he's trying to get a good set of most probably just take somebody down, but wait, while Zoti actually is low on HP, has to force the flicker out. The wall, heavy spin used as well. Big resource being out.
Puncture, front rows, 3 people, he's going in, Phantom Execution just used, in the way, deadly catch comes up, but it's just a poke, they don't want to engage, they just want to secure the Lord.
Exactly, look at the bot lane, slow push is happening, right? And the top lane, so the wave advantage is to go. GSC, they have the macro under their control, but can they get the bot by the question?
Avishal arrow connected, he got a stun there, but he's, oh my goodness, flicker comes up, he goes back in the zipper zone, but he is the initiator, he's not there, the Lord might get into the hand, but before that, another skirm is happening, Phantom Execution, deadly catch, everything in the way, oh my goodness, here it is, finds a kill onto the Kai, the Panda goes down, they don't have their jungler, it will be an uncontested Lord, oh, knock off, there you go for the kill, no, just right now securing the Lord.
It's a good trade, right? They're rolling it out without the jungle. There's no way for them to get the slot. So should be a very free Lord to them. But the problem is that the side lanes are getting pushed, right? Zohan, they need to hastily go there and just clear the waves out. At 12 minutes mark, the goal lead is on nearly 4k, right? We can see 4k stack is 30 onto us does. He's gotten taken down once. Very good sign for this, right? Can be the anchor that they're looking for to hold on to their ship, to not go just, washed away or ship will be sailing. So let's see if they can have their ship going on. Will does be the smooth operator, just like our sponsor Next Gen. He needs to be the man, in this game.
Of course, smooth operator.
Oh my god,
Gen,
actually the
it
singer.
is. No.
Okay.
Okay, Lord. It's just going in. The second tune is like nothing. It just goes down there. Just that Lord infiltrating there. Might be taking out the Lord in the midway, but we're gonna see the fight coming up. Oh no, it's just an engage. Oh, what just happened in the back line? Ranger falls down, turns it is. Dusty Mizo with the puncture goes in. Use the Thundros, secure the kill, but now Kapita goes in and rough wave. Ludex falls down. They took out the two backliners in the meantime. Deadly Catch comes up. Right, killing spree for Dusty Mizo. 4 man down. Not going in. It's just the one member. He might goes on as well. Puncture, double kill. It's the end, guys. Mizo powerhouse. So hard it is. They will be securing the win 2-0. And this is the way defending champions giving their statement that they will be winning each and every game with the clean sweep, with the dominance, with the annihilation.
Oh my goodness, what a match. This time Zohan, they did not double thing, right? They were completely in control to finish the game in full control. Because there were some moments where they were shaky, but the shakiness was completely gone at the very end of the game. Prime this time, able to dish out so much damage, 34% damage, making sure his team is not far behind. But hey, what an amazing game. And with this, we are going to the closer of the first round, right? More games ahead of us. But what a series. Most of the games were all 2-0. So your dominance, your bracket is still there for GAC, but for Zohan, they have in the upper bracket. But who are the meeting Ash? It's gonna be Lafukabi. Amazing matchup. It's gonna be next match against IGN versus Busan Esports. Lafukabi versus Team Zohan. What do you think, man?
I think like the next matches are so good, because look at them. IGN, Busan Esports, Zohan, all these teams are from Mythic Leaderboard, and we all know that when this Mythic Leaderboard teams meet each other, clash with each other, the game goes a little bit fire up,
But
and
what does our viewers need to do for that?
they need to wait.
Yep.
They need to stay hydrated. So because we're taking a short break.
We are taking a short break, of course, so let's give the people the time for reaching a break, dehydrate themselves like you mentioned, and also fill the stomach, right? I think a lot of people are not hungry, but the hunger is not for the food, it's for the victories, right?
Victory.
So let's see how hungry they are for the victory. With that, we'll go for an end, but we'll be back really short.
and hope are the two greatest inventions. Love.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some
Let's
noise
hear from the
for
crowd.
yours truly. Make some noise for yours truly.
Have the same fate. They both of them struggled in the second game a little bit, but then they came back around, and of course, then it felt like they had the game in their hands, like from the beginning. And gotta mention, both of their marksmen, of course, doing that great job. But of course, this time around, it is going to be even interesting because, well, we are back again with
See value in
Zozo
me?
direct
Your
mid gap.
team
I'm
is
never gonna be
You
stopping that, of
should. See
course.
value
So
in
It's
me?
not direct mid cap. It's
No,
direct
should.
mid cap, boy.
No, for me,
They call me
direct.
a
I want to
hero
be unique that
because
way,
I saved
no.
my
But
nation
jokes
from
aside,
falling apart.
we have already started with the bands
They
phase,
call me a
and
hero
clearly both of
because
them
I
are
saved my
paying their
nation from
respects
falling
and just
apart.
try to come up with some composition. Because, ladies and gentlemen, let us remind you, this is not a best of 3, is it? Right?
Yes.
It's a best of 3.
Yes.
It's a best of 3.
Are you asking me twice?
It's a best of 3.
That's 4 time.
Now I'm past it, you know.
Okay, it's best of 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
So both the teams have to pull the big guns because it's gonna be no man. It's not best of 5. You know, it's not best of 7. It's not best of 9. I mean, have you seen best of 9? No, right?
I would love to see it once.
Hopefully someday, man.
Absolutely.
But best of 3 means pulling out the big guns, right? You have to survive, otherwise you get eliminated. Not eliminated, but pushed down to the lower bracket. Who would like that?
You get only one chance in
This is
best of 3.
semi-finals, man. This is upper bracket
Magic
semi-finals.
is my
There will be upper bracket
life. Your
finals,
team
and
is
then
my
there will be
life.
the grand finals. So very close.
Mhm,
from,
yep.
Having that confirmed slot into the grand finale means that you're getting money, man. You're getting money.
You're
I'm just
getting
kidding.
money.
Money's not the big thing. It's like, you know, the chance of playing the grand finale at a very
Absolutely.
big stage. Art Toma Hall, live from here. Many people are gonna watch it. Big stage, right?
It's a big stage, not just a big stage, it's a massive hall, guys. Like, it's so big. Obviously, it's an indoor stadium, and one of the biggest here, and the vibe in here is really, really insane. Of course,
Agreed.
of course. I mean, we've had so many other tournaments as well. So many are simultaneously playing
Don't
it,
forget
right?
about the food, man. Don't
Yeah.
forget about the additional things, right?
And obviously, because food is necessary, water is necessary, like everything is necessary. So, of course, we have to thank all of them for
Butterfly is
making this
born
possible.
by thy wish.
Your team is
You wanna
Butterfly is born by thy wish.
You wanna
Guided
thank what,
by
man?
lantern's
You wanna thank
light.
what? You wanna thank the water? You wanna thank the bands? Or you wanna see what? I mean, I was like about to
your
say
team is all
something,
that
but I just let
matters.
you have the space.
No, man. It's
Your
just that.
Zushin is gone, man.
Always, bro, at this point, I think only Senju was able to grab the Zushin once, and I'm so thankful to him. I personally thanked him, and I told him, just keep picking that. I don't care if you win or lose. But to be fair, that's a horrible advice. Do not follow that. But to be fair, Zushin has 100% win rate so far. Okay, one match, 100% win rate, right? It's a good
Your
omen.
wife was happy, you're happy.
Of course.
Exactly,
But
right? Second 1-1 though in this tournament so far.
Yeah, that 1-1 though, that is going to be, you know, one of the 1-1 is one of the weirdest marksmen from AOK. She's one of the squishiest. I think, if I'm not wrong, she actually has the lowest defense. All right,
Lowest HP also.
lowest
Like,
HP,
not the
lowest
lowest one,
defense.
not the one with the lowest, but
One, actually, if I'm not wrong, she has the lowest.
Payback.
No, Lela
Your
actually has
team
more than.
is picking.
wow.
There's a reason she's called a tank.
Payback time.
I feel bad for the 1-1 man with that kind of big.
Do you? Because I'm gonna be honest, the 1-1 with the inspire, like,
How do you jump against that far seven? Where do you jump against? The feather
you're
vest,
gonna
right?
run around. To be fair, early game she's going to struggle. Early game she's going to struggle massively because the attack speed is going to be lower.
One more thing, this
Yeah.
Legacy with the damage reduction and with the plate armor. Good night, man.
That's why you got the crit build on that 1-1.
That's a good alternative.
Yeah, that's mainly what you need. But the downside of the crit build, you take very long to get that fast dashes.
They need the early game.
Thorns
Yep,
remain.
they need the early game because
Petals
1-1 is
fall.
not early game. If you expect anything from the 1-1, like, it's kind of really bad. Like, early to mid, maybe she can try win, maybe obviously they can try get outplay. But it also depends on the marksman that's gonna be still open. Like, we've seen one. Yeah, obviously. Who doesn't like this one? Everybody likes this cutout, right? But main thing, right? 1-1, what was it again? So many marksmen can be picked up. Okay, Irithel, we've seen one. Alright. Beatrix is not popped up yet, but she can also show up. There can be something really random like a Bruno as well, because I've seen Zohan make those plays. Like prime example of a Bruno, because this guy has done it.
Even the Grand is open.
Granger is open. This guy just is disgusting.
Last game.
Yep, he destroyed everything. It felt like, bro, he sold his boots and he bought it again. Like, he was like, I'm gonna be slow, but then no, I'm gonna be fast. you know. So
we cannot blame. He was against Nathan.
he was against the Nathan. Great play by the Nathan though. I was surprised. Even Prime was most likely like flabbergasted, like what just happened?
Always on
I
the
did not
way.
expect it. Yeah.
You give 3 triple kills.
Whoa.
Trying, it will be a
When you
problem.
gaze
But
into
this
the
team
abyss,
is banning. Right? Matika plus Sachin is the bug. He has to go to jungle.
When you
Unless-
gaze
It has
into
to go
the
jungle.
abyss,
Unless they're using him on the XP, but highly unlikely, right?
Highly unlikely. He doesn't have the utility for the XP lane.
But look at the ban, man. Direct mid gap is not getting a signature pick there.
He's not gonna be getting that Selena mainly for the Farsa's a stationary mage. One of the main weaknesses, Selena is just gonna be like,
Easy cancellation.
you know, this meme of rubbing their hands together like, hey boy, that kind of stuff. You don't want that to be happening. So,
But, you know, there's the Garud Kacha thing. So double cancellation will be really tough.
to be fair, Farsa can dodge that one. It is, you do get the warning, but Selena, it's kind of hard to get the warning, especially when there's, of course, Zozo itself.
the euphony of suffering.
It's difficult, mainly because, like, are we getting the high, like the extra bushes map or something?
come and
I think
join
maybe if we get a
in
normal
my
map, then
dream
Selena's
world.
normal, okay. But the hide bush map, you're kind of cooked. But thankfully, there is no Selena, and obviously they had to ban the Granger. Funny enough, Granger, you know, he needs to target. Okay, 1-1 should be his prime counter because 1-1 jumps around a lot, so it should be hard to counter. But that's prime. They cannot take the risk. That's the respect you put on his name, and I love the fact that there's obviously the Lunox getting banned as well. Kimmy's open.
I am not the
Kimmy.
only one bound by these chains.
Angela's banned
I
actually.
am
You know,
not the
Kimmy
only
there, she has
one
one issue.
bound by
Okay,
these
Baksha's damage
chains.
reduction, same thing. Baksha's damage reduction is so high in the early game for Kimmy, and Kimmy's damage is solo. She can't do anything if the Bakshas is in the with the front with the turtle's poisons. So like you're gonna be losing the early game, and you 1-1 is gonna be struggling. So it's a gamble that maybe Lafukabi will have to make right here in this draft pretty soon, because right now Zohan is gonna be picking their pick. Let's just see what they get, because
I like
of
how
course
you just called him turtle instead of a tortoise.
it's actually called it's called tortoise poisons. Yeah, I'm mistaken, but hey, same thing. No, please do not come and after me, biologist.
The Phobius got banned. That
Phobius.
means they do not want the counter towards the 1-1 as well as the Lancelot. And
Good choice.
Shield means even more trouble.
And he's a beefy guy.
It's very difficult to counter. There's
Yeah.
no CC, right? The only hero that they can actually play against that.
vengeance
Okay, but I feel the 1-1 can counter that because the fear of misery can be immune to the second skill, right?
It can be immune.
You can reposition, but what's the point? She can free it.
She can chase you, she can free hit you, and I feel like both of these marksmen have similar scalings. So it's not like Moscow's gonna have better late game or like 1-1's gonna have better late game. Both of them have similar, but the best thing about these, like basically they're very different. Main thing, one has the immunity, once the crossbow tank pops on,
Among the
other one
planes exists
split pushing.
the equilibrium.
Yeah, obviously
among the
SOD.
planes
SOD will
exists
destroy.
the
Okay,
equilibrium,
makes sense. They go with the Eve skill box composition combining with the Katot Kacha, but like
Get out, man.
yeah, that's the main thing. I don't think like it's the range issue. It's the thing that
Your team
there's an
The
SOD.
night
Moscow can
sky
deliver behind.
tells all.
Esmeralda. Against a Baxi, okay, I do understand because sometimes the counter heroes being available does not mean necessarily
Exactly.
the hero can get countered, right?
We just saw it.
Yeah,
we just saw it.
right? But will she get the winning this matchup? They're baiting Team Zohan to actually pick up Lapu. But again, the Arlot is open.
Arlot's still open.
Uranus is open.
I feel like Uranus would be too sandbaggy because they already have the Baksha. You need a little bit crown control. So I think Arlot is just that perfect puzzle piece that fits right here, you know?
What else do?
I don't feel anything else.
Maybe not.
Gloon, absolutely not, because you're just gonna be activating that ultimate like pointlessly. I feel like Arlot.
My kiss.
There's no way. There is just no way they don't go for this. Are they planning to just tank the 1-1 ultimate? They don't really care about like anybody trying to flank the 1-1. They just want to soak all damage up.
It's about the Eve, right? Who's cancelling out the Eve side?
Alice can go back to the backline, but they are basically just, well, like you said, they don't care.
She's sacrificing herself at that moment. She'll get zoned out.
I feel like MEA x Zohan, they have a really different plan out here. I feel like this is the first time I've seen a composition that
High risk draft, man.
extremely, there's no crowd control except for little bits. Like Spear of Misery, there's one, Farsa one, Baksha one. Everybody has like one stun each. It's not enough.
Lock skills, right? How are they gonna stop Lancelot?
They are all in the saving grace of the fact
They can
that
reposition. That's the good
yeah, they have a lot of blinks. so they can try. Like every one of them actually has high mobility. They won't have issues laning. That is one of the good things actually. But with it, anyways, right now, of course, Shin, you take us into the game, of course.
5 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are in for this first game in the second round of the upper brackets. This will be Lafukabi x DAAB taking on against MEA x Zohan for the slot to the upper bracket finals. Best of 3 days. You're watching this live from the R Tank to Mahal. So we'll see how this game spans out. But again, I feel the range was very important for both sides, right? They need to provide the scouting, provide the vision as well as the intel when the skills are used. Flickers. I 4 flickers from Zohan, 1 Lafukabi.
It is just insane how much blink skills the side of MEA x Zohan have right now. They are really, technically they can combine it with their skills. So Zozo has to really look out his positioning, because if he thinks one flicker is enough to save him, boom, here comes the flicker again. He's gonna get followed up. So especially I feel like the biggest threat right now is of course Saktia, and look at that, the Masilda, the circling eagle combined. I think it can be a really disastrous thing. Not to mention there's also a running tire all on top of them, so they're just gonna go for a few early engages. He just used a purify. I feel like that was kind of unnecessary, but maybe not taking a risk is good right now.
Definitely, like 90 seconds cooldown, but will not be available before the first turtle, right? So a bit risky, because
very
he
risky,
has to give the engage. Yes, PYZ, he has the AOG, but he'll not have, most likely he's not gonna have it to level 4. So the first turtle spawns in like 20 seconds away, right? He's still level 2.
I agree.
So it's still a lot of time, because the new map has changed the roaming, how it works, right?
Yeah,
it's gonna be the battle of who can zone out better, but I feel Zohan have the slight.
We don't have purify.
Okay, there though, he's in a tough spot, but again PYZ might be the one in trouble, but they're trying to sustain the team fight. Trying to hold on. PYZ with the first blood here. There is the dashes puncturing, and now there is the dash from Zozo. Dusty falls.
Dusty immediately falling down, and right now Sakti, you better out of there. That level 4 ultimate is only gonna give you that crowd control immunity. So both of them walk away with that 1-for-1 trade. The jungler for the price of the roamer. To be fair, Dustimizo is on a tank jungle. You don't lose that much if you do die on a tank jungle, because your whole purpose is to provide the utility, the space for mainly to time to play. But I feel I have a little bit of fear, you see.
But
okay,
feels good, right? It's the boomer, right? Turtle is here.
Look at that,
but Jeffrey with the one picking up the turtle. There's a fair strike. The AOG is a bit late to the party. Zozo will fall from Saktia. He's trying to run, but Zohan, they want to chase him down. They're really low. They will find PYZ, and Walzo TA is trying to chase down more, but Saktia still there. Jeffrey is trying to recall, but I think they found what they were looking for. They don't want any more overextensions.
That's a good decision, because you don't want to be making any kind of overextension, especially against Lafu X Dab. Mainly, what? They will punish you severely. They have the resources to punish you. They have heroes that can follow you. Lancelot, obviously one of the most mobile assassins in the game, right behind Fanny. You don't want that to be chasing you, especially once he gets the 4 dashes. You're basically done. It doesn't really matter what itemization has. That 60% damage amp is absolutely disgusting. You don't want that to be happening. Just stack it, just keep stacking it. But one of the things that I really wanted to mention is that, you know, like, I feel like they're kind of playing a little bit too reliant on Prime. I'm gonna be honest, it's mostly just utility, except for of course Valzotti. Like, rest of them don't have any damage. They're relying too much on what's happening. QIZ gets taken down. That is, he's getting taken down non-stop. He's not able to provide a front line, but look at that, circling eagle popping in. Do they want to take a kill? I don't think so. They don't have enough damage, but look at the Shing coming in. Jeffrey does miss out the triangle, but Saktia just trying to maybe get some vision. Is he trying to plan something? But no, he gets detected out by, of course, Zozo, but he does get stunned in out that well. But look at that. No, I think they're just doing some warning shots, like stay away.
Very important, right? You need to, mark your turf before the enemy team.
You gotta intimidate.
Yes, you need to just, show them who's the boss around your area. Because if you don't, the other team will take the advantage. PYZ wants to go for Thorn. There is a bit of damage coming out from the rules at the same time. Jeffrey, though,
Jeffrey!
There is a Thorn Rose. He does have the Phantom Execution, but still holds on.
Here comes Saktia.
He's still trying to find Jeffrey here. He knows he's out of skills,
Not
but cannot find the
honestly.
immobilization. Still running out. Team Zohan, they're not really nearby, so I think it's time for Saktia to actually go back. The turtle is up though here,
Yeah.
Zohan might try to take it toward their side.
Yeah, absolutely, because they funny enough, they're actually equal amount of the goal, but look at the Satya coming in with the ultimate. Here's the fast as well. AUG popped in. PYZ, you better watch out, but the turtle actually goes into the hands of Jeffrey07 SOD into the back line, but I don't think it's going to be coming just to Miko. Better watch out. Look at the crossbow of Tang. Unleashed, but the damage reduction of the turtle Persian is going to be enough. But look at Satya still getting the damage. They're going to be going back. For now, no casualties, surprisingly, despite almost 4 out of the 5 resources getting burnt right there, Shinryu.
Absolutely, as you can see, all the spells are on cooldown from
Absolutely.
Lafu, X-Dab, and Team Zohan. They're holding onto the flickers, onto the core members. Yes, Sakti had to burn that flicker out to survive. But again, it's all for the safety, and that's the early Vision Lantern. Not Vision Lantern, Flux of Voice, my bad. You know, the same name of the Lantern. Again, the crossbow of Tank is available. It's actually not available, so prices might just want to play it safe, right? Just go for the long
corrosion?
run. I mean, we'll see the items soon enough, but 1k goal lead for Lafu means that they can try and just, maintain this lead. So rapidly go for a bit of a snowball because they have Assassin, they have a MM, which scales really good. Both the goal laners have not really been taken down so far. That's a good sign, it's a plus. The problem is, PYZ, he's trying to get the setup, but he gets burst.
Absolutely, because he has been using that AOG. But what just happened? Into a bottlet prime! Gets taken down by Jeffrey in a solo 1v1, but that's full man revenge popping in. You ain't surviving that. No amount of dashes is gonna be recovering. So because of that, he's gonna be going back to the base to recover a little bit with the fountain. But Crisis just got that wind talker, and Zozo is a little bit late to get that glowing one because, of course, Velzote was earlier because, of course, of the goal lead.
Yes, they lost the jungler, but they take down the goal lane as a last because
2 to 5.
Crisis is farming really good, and they also might be able to find a turret. So up top, they have gotten one. Bottle in the first is still standing, and they, meaning the first thing is that the top tier first tier turret going down means that they have the turtle priority. They have the advantage. They can play aggressive. They have to back. At this point, you can see Lafu X-Dab trying to start it off, man.
They're trying to start it off. Dusty Mizo mainly trying to be that initiator so the teams can follow up. But look at that. He's the one charging it up. Turtles pushes, but Jeffrey wins the retribution again. But look at the AOG as well as, of course, the ultimate gets cancelled out. But look at the, oh my god, Cosmo Tank popped in. Dusty Mizo gets taken out. And right now, Sakti is trying to retreat. But PYZ, such a great initiation popping in. Double kill secured for Crisis. Do they want more? Yes, they just want the macro. They will get the turret, but does. Okay, Prime, can he get the bottom turret?
I don't think so, right? He's gonna
recall.
Yeah, he's gonna recall, man. But that is a good translation, right? PYZ finally redeeming himself after the 3-0 and 1 KDA. He's finally moving up.
Oh, look at that.
The items, 1-1, already 2 items in. Moscow is a bit behind, but not so much. I think once he joins the pit, we want to fight. It's gonna be okay. Lancelot will going for the brute force, meaning he wants to survive. The rest of the team, they're still finding their way.
Oh, Radiant
already for player the Rockman. So he's trying to be the frontliner, right? On the side of team, MEA Zohan, they're a bit behind, and Moscow just picked up the golden staff. So
he's going Trinity.
He's definitely going Trinity because he wants to. He has to melt down a lot of members, man.
He has to melt down a lot of members, but that will cause an issue mainly because of the fact that Gatotkacha will 100% go for the Blade Armor. But look at that, level 12 Jeffrey right now trying to attack this level 8, but might get punished. But look at the AOG coming into the back lane, but here comes the Phantom Execution. Is it going to be enough? Oh, the bombardment. Trigger play! Click spree by Velza Tiamizo. And with it, they get a kill that they were so much needed. And with it, I think they're trying to go back. But Saktia, you're level 9. That's a level 12 Crisis. That's not a fight you want to pick. But he still goes back, uses the ultimate. But is that a bad decision? They will go back and retreat for now because level difference. Crisis is level 12.
So much ahead, right? 3k goal lead almost at this 9-minute mark, meaning that Lafukabi can probably take this next slot. But Zohan need to push. They need to find a bit more.
Yeah, macro.
They need to find more macro because they have not really done any kind of objective take. All the turtles have been taken down. First year, last one standing, but up top, it seems like Prime might be a tough spot, but able to get out. But big resource being burned out.
No RWM?
No RWM.
For
but
Lord?
Still starting with Lord. Crisis is still there. Top lane first year though. It might just get taken down, but again, there are mid lane. You can see a bit of wave pressure is coming up from the side of Lafu. X-Dab. The Lord still a stalemate.
Crisis level 13.
Yes.
Oh my god, he's like 3 levels ahead of the side of MEA X Zohan right now, which obviously going to be giving him the damage amp. The Lord Dance is obviously going to be onto the table, and right now I feel like Alice, that level difference is going to be creating a lot of issues because one crossbow of 10 is annihilated. Doesn't even have the vengeance to take it. But look at that, the initiation is popping in, but looks like Saktia is the one going in into the back lane. Jeffrey gets it again. AOG popping in. Oh my god, Velvet here trying to get the flank in, but the shield, the flash of Oasis, is it going to be enough? No! Prime on the other hand, Jeffrey, oh my god, he got the shutdown. Can he survive it? On the other hand, Crisis gets a killing spree, and PYZ popping in as well. This might have been a bad decision, and oh my god, they get a kill as well. Dusty Mizo, he's going to be just tiring it out, rolling in and going back to it.
Right call, man. At the top, there's a 1v1 between both the gold lane.
Whoa, Marksman versus Marksman!
Plays Prime, but he still has to survive. Yes, he does. The Lord is
who else but
the
Crisis?
mid lane, man. It seems like the Crisis will be for Crisis time. He's meeting a real life Crisis at this point. Let's see how well they transition this Lord. They have the advantage. The home defense will pop up, meaning the Lord HP will go down. Jeffrey though dashing in and out with those puncture, really making sure the base are cleared out. But still, I don't think he will be able to crack open the base. Second tiers though, all taken down.
All down.
Might just take away all the resources. Little jungle.
Yep. Everything is just now wide open like a fist on the table because all the resources, all of the purples and oranges, it's gonna be gone. Yes, Dusty Mizo does not exactly need it, but who needs it? It's Prime. He just got his Trinity done, so the power spike is going to be there, but it's almost 12 minutes, right? Trinity is mainly better for that mid game. It's quite late already, but yes, it's a Moskov. He can penetrate because of his passive. It's going to be helping, but look at those itemization Shinryu. Okay, Yif did not go for that Wishing Lantern yet, prioritizing the Divine Glaive, making sure that Satya as well as of course Dusty Mizo, they get penetrated. They cannot stand a chance, but honestly, it's a 50-50. You don't get you get the Divine, you get the penetration, but you're missing out on the 10% HP damage that you can get for every Void Blast.
Out, I feel the game can go to a stalemate. Yes,
I agree with you.
Has the lead, but I don't see a way for them to just end the game yet because they have a very good wave clear. You can see, right? Zohan, they have Feather Air Strike, they have Prime who can actually penetrate through the minions, right? With
just straight up,
just spears, right? The problem is, I think Jeffrey, anytime he wants to go in, he can pretty much mark anyone down, but Zozo might be in a tough spot, has to force the flicker out, so illegal already there, too much damage, he's actually getting personal damage, next, Prime takes him down, there's a Feather Strike to Team Lafukabi, they're thinking it hard, they're thinking it, trying it to but Prime in a very bad spot, gets taken down, Crisis unstoppable, finds him, they are trying to run down Team Zohan inside their own jungle, choke them down, 1 for 1 so far, it's not the worst case scenario, but it might give the green signal for Lafu to actually try and open up the inhibitor turret. They take the second one. Jeffrey goes in with the punctures. Conroe's already out. He has Pawn Rose, but he's thrashing more. He's taking the 4 stack. Sakti will fall. No, he will survive. So they will try to go back. Wait for the Lord here. Take it down.
Look at the minion
that
pressure.
Lord advantage for themselves.
Look at the minion pressure on the bottom and the mid lane. They cannot afford to even come for the Lord. Even if Dusty does have everything, they cannot just leave the base away. But maybe Dusty can try to Velzotli over here, though he does get the Divine, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, Bryce is going for the Rose Gold. He really wants to be unkillable. That's a level 15 1-1 compared to level 13 Prime. Almost full build, I believe, and this Inspire is going to be coming back, Shin. So, because of that, 10-7 score right now. That's 9,000 gold advantage into the hands of Lafo X Stab. Yes, it was hard to go through the wave clear, right? The strong one that the side of MEA Zohan have. But I feel like it isn't gonna matter right now. 10,000 gold, they're basically snowballing the game. Look at 1-1. One item away, and I believe that's a wind of nature right there. Make sure that Prime cannot do anything because Prime is still 1 item away.
Yes, they are away. They're really, trying to hold and prolong this game in a way that can buy them enough time to lock on their items, but seems like the Lord here is the third final one. There is the AOG, just to zone the members out. There is a taunt, finding 4 members, Feather it down, lot of damage on the back line. You can see Satya really rolling out the warrior to zone the members, but they will be able to take him down. But look at the back line, Prime with the re-engage trying to get Jeffrey is out, but not for too long. There is family problem, bringing a lot of problem, but Play the Dog is all by himself. They will spear him down, but not for too long. Crisis is finally back, but he's low on HP. He needs to go back. But Team Zohan, they're able to defend, man.
Just now did you see those kills just helped Prime get from level 13 to level 14, and right now he's catching up. Once he becomes level 15, the difference is not going to be mattering that much to Crisis, right? right now, we saw this is what I was talking about. 1-1 is one of the squishiest, just two basic attacks from Prime, forced Crisis to go back. And you know, right now this is going to be Wind of Nature versus Wind of Nature play. Who makes this harder? Because you get a 2-second window, 2-second window of immunity. You have to use it to break the weakness. And this is where 1-1 is going to fall short. Moskov doesn't care about his ultimate. He will. What is it?
There is no inhibitors, man.
There's no inhibitors.
That is the
wave
problem.
clear is the main issue. So
slow push, man. Just slow push the waves.
But that's a Moskov. That's a Moskov. There's one genius person who said, you know, Moskov. I'm not gonna follow it up with it, but Jeffrey gets the queen's wings. If there's a, you know, that flashy switch up play, maybe they can make some form of clutch. Because look at the damage. What was that? 500 damage. Like that was like on 3 minutes. That was like 3 times because of a golden staff passive. But right now, let's look at the builds. He is gonna be building the Wind of Nature, but Jeffrey right now just trying to get some vision. Goal lead is not mattering much. Look at that, only 2,000 difference. Might even be 1,000 because he's on 11 almost. But look at that, an engage popping in. PYZ, is that a mistake? Lord, he's left 15 seconds and you're down for 30. Once they start the Lord, there'll still be 15 seconds left for the clock. Look at that, Wind of Nature. It's time for that 1 versus 1. Or is it going to be Jeffrey taking him down?
Or maybe a potential backdoor, because you can see the positioning from Crisis is actually trying to pull
Crisis.
They're also taking the Lord, but okay, mid lane
Dogman.
Player is trying to run, Feather strike down, SOD but he's trying to like Mark Bowl down.
Crisis.
Nature, but Crisis can unlock it.
No way!
But the Wind of Nature will immune it out. Crisis doesn't have. Shut down to get out. Play the Dogman force. Says the Hail Mary for Zohan. They're trying to run it down. Jeffrey's trying to run, but can you? He's trying to win it out. He is able to go out with the he will be able to find one more. Zozo is down. It's the end of line. The final defense will be PYC. There are waves from the mid lane. Zohan, he can try to push it, but they're also trying to take down the Lord. Dusty is there, but he's all by himself. He does have the retribution. They want the Lord push too. The cooldown for the death timer is almost up. They will be up here, and the defend rate.
They will do their absolute best to defend, but what was just that flicker play after flicker play? Okay. Sakya, PYZ doing absolutely best. He does use that AOG to just reach it out of there, but the inhibitors gonna be falling. This Lord, do I think it's just gonna be there to put the pressure because the rest of the members, everybody's alive. Joseph's left 6 again on the clock. PYZ gets that mortality as well. I think this is going to be defendable, but what a play was that. Jeffrey, you're looking for revenge, but this is not the time. You gotta defend it. Dusty gets that Winter Crown. They're putting the pressure in, but what was that play? Jeffrey, I do gotta give him credit. He did that Kyrie play, but that flicker outplay from Sakya, that was too much.
Man, but the problem is the slow push building up from the top and the bot lane, because of which they cannot force this push.
Only the mid is equal.
Only the mid, man. I think it's still time, but again, Jeffrey, he wants to go in, he's dashing out, but that's a bit of risk he's taking because, you know, even though he's going for the semi-build, it's not guaranteed that he can survive the damage.
Cooldown on Queen's Wings right now because he used it last time against the fight of Alice, so he doesn't have the damage reduction. He right now can get bursted because you gotta take account of the cooldowns of your itemization, because just because you have the Queen's Wings doesn't mean it's active all the time. So because of that, you'll have to watch out. Dusty Mizo, you're taking a little bit too much damage. You better get out of there. Lord, that is 1 minute 30 seconds away for the next Lord. There is a lot of gap. They should regroup and they should just try to make sure that the wave clear, you know, the pressure is not built up. That the side of Lafu exact, because we saw Crisis. He's looking for that backdoor play, but at the same time, Prime is aware. SOD all time ready to snipe him up to make sure. We saw how he immuned that, right? He moved out of that crossbow of Tang. That was just insane play.
Yeah. Just enhanced Lord. You're finally at the 19-minute mark. Soon the goal will not mean anything, but you saw what I saw, right? The Holy Crystal finally being added for Walzo.
So much burst.
So he's already doing so good. He has the range advantage. I feel this might just change the shift of the game, because one feather airstrike means 1 month 70 to 80% HP will be down, man. It looks really bad. At the same time, the slow push is the main enemy for Zohan. It's no longer Lafukabi, it's the minions that they have to fight against, man.
Absolutely, this is the main thing that comes from macro. despite the fact that they're literally 4 kills ahead, right? Lafu is actually on the deficit, but the main thing, look at that, their base Nexus is exposed. Any sort of misplay, that's an Inspire 1-1 ready to chunk down on your base.
But the thing is, the downside with the 1-1, last time he got taken down, he got pushed to the base, man.
Because that's the main thing right now. 1-1 is the main crucial factor. She is that red light. Because once she's down, it basically means Zohan, they get the green light that this is the time to go all guns blazing, like bring out missiles, nuclear bombs, everything, because that's the green signal. You know, Squid Game.
Is this the green signal for Lafu to take the Lord though? Because the minions.
Right now I feel like Prime has a massive responsibility, because you see anyone else, their wave clear is not strong enough. And Farsa cannot go there because they cannot leave him alone. At the same time, he's the only one who can do it.
Jeffrey though.
Jeffrey up top, AOG coming in. Oh my god, Prime! They lose the main ADC. They don't have it, and oh my god, 1-1. There's a kill coming in, but look at that. That's a mistake, is it? Because okay, Basilka does get taken down by into the backline. Look at the oh, that's what is that a mistake? No, it's not. Oh my god, Belzoti, he survived at 1 HP. Jeffrey gets outplayed and taken down. Saktia right now still going for an engage, and look at that. Oh my god, Dusty Mizo. But I think they will have to retreat. Saktia still fighting it, but they do not have their ADC. Where is the Moscow? They don't have it.
They don't
There's
have
no
it.
wave clear. This is a free lord,
man.
This is a free lord.
This is a free lord for sure, but yes, what they don't have.
They don't have marksman. They don't have juggler.
They cannot take that advantage, but even so, Zohan, they cannot do the same, man. They do not have their goal laner either, so
their hands are tied. Both of these teams are helpless. They are just watching each other.
That was definitely bad timing, but player as well as PYZ, they're trying to slow move silence. Yes, Zohan, they're taking
I think Saktia can help. Yes, he can.
And he can actually sustain the awful amount of time to burst down the slot. They need time to be available there.
They're losing
I
HP.
mean, player is already there, right? So he will be
They're
like
losing
Grandmaster
HP.
out there. So if he can force it out, if he can choke them down in this slot play, I think it is over for Zohan for this first game. But it's all about the macro gameplay at this point, Ray. Who gets
Absolutely.
better?
Wave management from Zohan has been top notch so far. They have been surviving on that single Nexus for 5 minutes, which is such a long time. Conceal play though, PYZ coming in with the unbreakable taunt. Saktia, you better watch out because Winter popping in. There's a bombardment. It isn't going to be enough damage. They're going to be sustaining. But look at Jeffrey going into the back lane. But at the same time, is it going to be enough? SOD into the back end though. There's an immortality play. But Jeffrey, can we make that Kyrie play? Prime going into the back end, takes it down. Winter popping in. Prime does not care. Double kill secured. What do you want to watch out? PYZ crisis. Double kill. Might go for a triple. Cosmos tag is not there. Dusty Mizo, can you survive it? Dusty Mizo, can you? Wintercrown popping in as well. Saktia still going in. Prime fighting on the other side. Dusty gets taken down. Prime takes down PYZ. And both of the marksmen, they come on an equal terms, taking out each other's main ADCs.
Both the teams lost their same role, man. Only the EXP and MM are surviving, but the problem is for Zohan. They don't have turrets. They do not have any inhibitor sleeve. The minions are gonna be the enemy of them at this point. Like I mentioned, it's no longer Lafukabi, but Crisis as well as Prime did an absolutely phenomenal job. But this problem is, man, Lord, whoever gets it from here will break this team win. The Lord will be the tilt ship for this equilibrium that we are maintaining.
Yep,
so far, they're able to hold on. Both the jungler will be up, but it's going to be first Jeffrey who is going to be up. The retribution advantage onto the hands of Lafu. There is the vision from Saktia, but can he steal this Lord? It's going to be the question. Blair the Dogman already zoning, and I don't think this is going to be possible. As so close! Oh my god!
That would have been a play of this whole LAN event.
Play, man.
And for Lafu, they would have just like
that would have been smooth operator, man, just like next gen, you know?
Yeah, next gen. Of course, we have to thank them, right? But oh my god, that was so close. There was like 0.001. I have to say, it was so close. If it happened, Lafu, they're perma-banning Moscow. They're never seeing this spearman again.
Never seeing the Moscow
They're
online.
never seeing online again anymore. Global. Yeah, they're gonna perma-banning it. But last Lord. This is the last Lord one. This intense matchup. This might be the final. And Shinryu time is going to be doing their absolute best to defend it. But look at that, Blair the Dogman. RWN popping in. Jeffrey going into the back, and Wind of Nature popping in as well. Look at the circling eagle, but damage. Christ is going to be going back. The Lord is still full HP. They're still going to be fighting in, and the Winter Crown still going on as well. They have to retreat, but Saktia is still going in. Okay, Jeffrey dashes out of there, but at the same time, family problem, going to be going back, and this defense is going to be successful. They push back Lafu and Zab one more time. That is what? How many lords is this one? This is the fifth? This was the fifth lord.
Fourth lord for sure.
Fourth.
But you know
okay,
what?
fourth. Yeah, we just finished it.
You know, this was a save. This was offside from Zohan. He got taken down, man. He got the red card for that play because he got taken down, right? He's still 30 seconds away, but it's still fine.
What?
What? He just picked up a glowing, not a glowing, but a holy crystal.
For maximum shield?
Yeah. Because against Esmeralda though. Like, why?
He just said like, Blair the Dogman, I do not care. I just want to. Hey, I get it, okay? Jeffrey is the only one who's reaching the Farsa. His job is to save the Farsa. If we can give enough shield for him to get out of that triangle, I think that's good enough. This is a good utilization. I love it, Jeffrey. He sold that Queen's Wings for immortality because there was a cooldown, but right now he bought it again because... Okay, that tells us something. He has that damage reduction now. He will go for that full Rambo play. His job is to make sure Velzote falls at any cost.
We need to take him down for both the board laner as well as the mid laner. The main drop. Empress though gets locked in. Prime is the target. Loses his immortality. There's the balance. The shutdown by B by Z. No! Crisis was immune by the Winter Crown. They're trying to run, but Blair the Dogman will chase him down. Zakia is still trying to hold it on, but there is the Falling Star Moon locking down. Family problem needing to get taken down. Zozo with the shutdown, but this might be the end. There is Dusty with the going down. The only one surviving is Saktia, but it's the end of the first match. Team Lafu XDAB takes the first point.
This honestly felt like this could have been the last of this series because the intensity was up to the sky. But if this is what they're delivering in game number 1, 27 minutes of gameplay, I'm looking forward to what they can bring for game number 2. So ladies and gentlemen, of course, we have to take a breather and they will have to take a little bit of a hydration break, of course. So with that, we'll just take a short little break and we'll be right back with this game number 2 in this best of 3 series. We'll be right back.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some
Your
noise
team
for
is
yours
banning.
truly. Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise for yours truly.
The last one, it was very risky for the side of Zohan. They made it way, but at the same time, I want to see if they can improve it.
We did talk about that, right? High risk, high reward draft, but in the end, the risk was a bit too much, and at the very end, I feel Zohan, they kind of lost control of how or whom they want to mark, right? And Lafukabi, they played it out perfectly. I feel player, the dogman, so tanky against Saktya, was really, really doing good. So, in a way, I feel they can really recuperate from the damage that has been done, but it's never too late.
It's never too late to do that. I also noticed, like PYZ, I know he took a few L's in the early, like getting taken down so many times, right? But at the late game, like, I don't know, was he some Black Ops sniper or something? He was dead set. His AOGs landing on Prime each time, and the last fight, the blunder where it happened, Jeffrey went in first, they baited out the first skill from Prime, and that was a green signal. That was so well coordinated. That does not come out of random. It comes out of well sync synergy that the side of Lafu has made. But hey, I'm looking forward to what they can bring to Decisive.
Absolutely, man. I feel, the stalemate was really long. It was only the Lord.
Very long.
After the wall state, that was the game changer, right?
Yeah.
And had Zohan got it, I think they could have very well ended the game at the same time. Or maybe be very close to the same condition they were in, losing all the inhibitors for the side of team Lafukabi. Could have been really close game, but, the Lord and the way the macro was controlled by Lafu was really beautiful to watch. They can continue to do so. I think they can very well reach to the finals.
Absolutely, we are rooting for all of these teams to reach the finals, but hey, that is unfortunate because there can only be two finalists and one victor, right? So we're wishing the best to all of them. May the best obviously win, but for now, let's just focus on that beautiful present that we have, that intense present, because that match really did give me the goosebump. That thing, of course, of Crisis and Prime, both of them defeating each other's teams.
They were the main characters, man.
They were the main characters at that point, and they definitely are even in this game, because they're the primary targets. Because right now, Jeffrey, he knows Prime, he has to go down, and so does the other side. Dusty is like, Crisis, you better go down.
They need some lock-on skills, right?
They need some lock-on.
They do not have much CC. First of all, the crowd control is really low. They had a few skills.
Your team
Very
is
difficult.
banning.
You need to have a wall for the Moscow to actually get the stun, and for for the Mathilda, not for the Parsa, you have to be near enough to hit your first and the second skill.
Oh my god.
Get the combo done. But again, this time, looking at the bans here.
Shinryu, I want to tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Let me tell
The
you
main thing, if this is not a Zushin ban, she can get picked, because I don't think Zohan is the one likely to pick up the Zushin. That will just keep it open for Zozo. Okay, obviously I have to be the one to glaze, but let's last ban if it's not the Zushin. Genuinely, 1-1 ban was necessary, because of course Lafu knows it the best. They just saw what just happened. They cannot give it away. And with it. Yeah. So does it. Okay, Lancelot and Hayabusa, they go
Respect
for
ban.
the respect ban.
Jeffrey, no, sing, man.
No more Jeffrey business.
The hunt
Because
begins.
Jeffrey better say, oh my
There's
god.
something about the Lancelot players from Lafukabi, man. Last time
There's
it was
something about
Ashton.
it. Yep.
This Jeffrey.
They call me a hero
Want to defeat the
because I
Lancelot.
saved my nation. They
Okay,
call me
so
a hero
Kyrie?
because
That's a
I
Ruby
saved
ban
my
because
nation
they
from
want
falling
Zohan
apart.
to. I think this is a bait pick. Okay, you see, Ruby ban. What does it mean? Because Ruby can be goal lane for Yishin only. So what if Lafu wanted them to pick the Yishin? Because right now,
Good for Zohan. They have banned the assassins.
yeah, they've banned the assassins, which is a good thing. But there's my wife open. I'm really looking forward.
You know,
Please.
for the YSS,
My good
This land is
Zozo.
our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
But,
Not maybe, please. Zozo.
It's the Lapu man from Lafukabi. Or
Yep.
maybe Lafu
Yep, Lafu X
They
dab.
dab.
Yep, we got a dab. We are dabbing. I hope you could see us, obviously. But please, let it be a Zushin. Let it be a Zushin. The countdown is almost ending. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I know it. I'm manifesting it. I can feel it in my bones, in my bloods, in my cells. Yeah, there we go. My wife finally making her debut. I'm going to hype it up like it's the finals, but finally I'm going to see some Zushin play. But hey, since this is Zushin, this is my territory. Okay, I'll give you all the glazing needed. But jokes aside, Zushin means right now they have to watch the frontliners because this is the main thing that Zohan. This is why I was saying like this can be a bait. I get it because Dusty loves the Yushin, right? Yushin can have insane snowballs, but it comes with the price of the fact that you gave away Zushin. Whoever's gonna be playing the frontliner, EXP, Rome, doesn't matter. He will face the issue, and right now they're going for the Bane goal lane as well. And at the end of the day, Bane is a fighter. He can be thrown in.
I feel with the Holy Crystal is really high damage from the Vayne, but still very
The night
one-dimensional.
sky
You have to
tells
hit your skills
all.
to give the damage, right? If you do not find the range, you're pretty much a melee hero. So you have to find the angles or the ways to actually try and contribute to the team fights, which is not at all of the times possible. But hey, Prime did make it happen. He got a triple kill on this hero.
Yep.
It's never too early to to just zone them out. I mean, just rule them
It's
out.
Prime. It's
man.
Prime.
But I have a question. Okay, Lafu X Dab. They have not reached to a finals of a lot of the tournaments, right?
Yep.
If they win here, this might be the very first final that they're playing at a LAN event. Mind you that. So this could be the history in making. They're trying to paint things. They're trying to print their names in the grand finale. And but you know what? Who we need to contact for the printing?
You have to obviously
drop
contact
the beat
Click
of the
Print
clock.
Studio, of course, and because of that,
You know what, guys? Ray got a big Zushin poster for himself
Yep,
from
I
Click Print
got
Studio.
it
They can print anything for you. You name it, man. But the Esmeralda comes
Time to drop the beat of
Yep,
the flash.
Esmeralda comes. Oh my god. I have no idea what.
Joy.
Like this is a little bit odd. Okay, Joy's position, but I'm not going to be early to judge. Okay, I will judge it based on what the rest four are going to be because she can be really good, good place if the rest of the two picks she can handle them. But if the rest two picks, she can't get close to the Bane.
Definitely, man.
She cannot get close to the Bane. That's the main issue. Esmeralda is not someone you want as well. And of course, Yi Shin. You can try to. I mean, once the first dashes away, you can actually try to take him down. So, which is a good thing. But okay, that's a Badang then. I love it. They're paying respect, right? Earlier. But still, I'm still waiting to see if there's a response from Zohan for Zushin, or they're just gonna hey, let Dusty handle it. Is it going to be enough? We'll soon find out. But again and again, remember the first game? Not first game officially. We know Ash and me casted. There was a Lapu and Esmeralda. Lafu won with that Lapu. They did not care that there was a counter.
It's Blair the Dogman.
It's Blair the Dogman.
You need to put the respect on because last game with the Esmeralda, he was able to go to the backline extremely well. And while during those moments when he's zoning the backline or maybe even the members on the front line, it's always Prices getting the room to do the work that he needs to do.
Don't want him to get the room.
Exactly. And
it's going to be disaster.
So much time for the team, right? He's playing. If I can just give you a close resemble to another player whom I have seen playing Esmeralda the same way.
Absolutely, but unfortunately he's not here. Maybe fortunately, considering these teams are enjoying it. Hey, it's free Esmeralda for them, right? So sometimes
now it's gonna have a new name like Blair the Dogman. Everybody thinks about Esmeralda. So now he's with the Lapu, so double win. But talking about the ban, they're trying to overload the wire.
Welcome to Grog's Castle time.
Welcome
to my castle, my friend.
So they can try and burst him down, or maybe just have him completely be vulnerable into the top positions.
It's actually interesting. I was honestly thinking Zohan would be the one picking up the Grog for themselves, because at least Grog has that immunity, because maybe that can help you go in on that Zushin, right? But not going for the Grog.
They don't want invades, man.
They don't want invades either, because at the end of the day, if you're gonna keep it open, Lafu is the one first picking it. And
Kalia, it's not banned, right?
wait, Kalia's open. Fish Lady. Oh my God, Fish Lady and Fish Lady and Butterfly.
Maybe
My tail's been itching for a real fight. My tail's been itching for a real fight.
There we go.
I mean, I call it out, man.
Yeah, you called it out. You're seeing the future. I mean, I'll also have to look into the future, right? And just give you the answer, obviously. But yeah, I'm not gonna use my powers, right, of perception on it. So, anyways, MEA Zohan right now, they'll have to respond with some proper. I'm really curious to see what family problem is gonna be. Yeah, they pick off the pick-off, and the best pick-off is gonna be the jaw head itself.
You cheater, you dirty cheater.
You dirty cheater.
You're watching the phones, you're watching the devices just because you're a LAN, huh?
What the hell? Guys, this is like so false accusation, but jokes.
What do you reckon for the mid lane?
Come and join
What do you reckon for the mid lane, man?
No, it's... Come on, man. At this point, this is Zohan. Anyways, the thing that I really wanted to mention is that one of the best things about, the jaw head, obviously, you actually have a point there. Pick off the pick off. They can actually, literally, if Kalia tries to be the aggressor, they can throw the Kalia away.
Yeah.
Literally inside, and they can just, because Kalia at the end of the day, she's a support, slash support, right?
Yes.
There comes the squishiness, because Kalia, they usually do not go for full tank build. They need the fleeting time, they need that Flask of Oasis to provide the best utility ever. That comes at the price of having low tankiness. That just makes you a primary target of not just the jaw head. The Lunox has enough HP for his damage to take you out. Once the Kalia's down, Lapu is the main responsibility to be the frontliner, and I feel like that will come at a cost of course, the backliners getting a little bit more pressure, because this time Crisis is gonna be the Granger. He was making those outplays on the 1-1 because 1-1 has that immunity window. Just break the weakness and you're gonna be invincible. But Granger, not so
much, but hey, let's find the answers in the game, because this is gonna be the game number 2 in this upper bracket, round 2. MEA x Zohan, Lafu x Dab. So this is the match point for Lafu x Dab. Zohan, they have to try and find a way back, maybe force this to a game 3, but the better teams definitely win. So let's see which one it's gonna be, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching live from the Arctic Trauma Indoor Stadium from Aizawl, Mizoram, of course. So if you're nearby, if you're planning to visit, grand final is still makeable. You can still book a flight ticket and come here, be present. So we
still have 2 days.
They still have 2 days, man.
We have the grand finals.
Exactly. Come and watch it. There's so much more, right?
There's so much more. There is even if you're like maybe a different player, okay, maybe ML esports is not your thing. There's chess, there's BGMI, there's so much. There's Dota, there's football, and there's
arcades.
There's arcades. You can spend your money and of course show your girlfriends how much you can punch, right? Because there's a punch.
You can buy them some, good.
You can buy them some good soft toys and obviously some good drinks. We obviously have nice drinks, nice food, everything. So
and we have the best people out here, man. The best crowd.
The best people, of course. A streamer is one of the best I've ever known in my whole life, right? But anyways,
it's about the game. So
we gotta talk about the game. We can glaze him later on, of course, when we go back.
Yeah, we'll get more paid.
Yeah,
we'll get more money.
Yes, absolutely.
We are held at gunpoint, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. We are not held at a gunpoint, right, Shinil? We are definitely not held at a gunpoint. It's actually but anyways, it's gonna be the early game, right? Nothing much just yet. A few, they're just trying to give out the vision to get that bonus gold that you get from the roaming right now. You cannot exactly abuse it anymore, so just try to give out a few times. But the first roll is gonna pop up. These two teams, they are not all-out brawl. They play that strategic, trying to flank, and considering there's a Joel and a Kalia, I think they will make the best use of it. But the pressure.
They want to go in, but it's just forcing the skills out, forcing the spells out for the first turn. But you can see YSS, the This investment is really far, but this might be a quick
Satya.
Last quick stab by Satya does not want to go in, does not want to be part of any of that because he knows.
I ain't want none of that.
Yes, he knows his team cannot really support, and Dusty Mizo might have just given the call like, leave the turtle, man. I'm gonna just go farm.
Leave the turtle. There's no turtle soup for you because, well, there's no box shares. Well, I'm just kidding. But right now, of course, it's still the early game, and right now, I think they're just gonna be waiting. I think they're gonna be playing the waiting game because you see, both of them have just had a really intense match. I think they're gonna be trying to just scale up a little bit. I think Family Problem though, he said no. He wanted to throw PYZ, but no, you're the one who's gonna be getting thrown. But Crisis, he doesn't have enough energy, not enough stacks. It's just been 3 minutes. The stacks are really low. But what's happening on the bottom lane? Blair the Dogman doesn't care. That's the counter. He will counter the counter, despite it's not making sense in a logical way. Well, when would they care about logic if they were right?
Hey, what is logic in front of Blair and Zozo? What do you mean, man?
Yep.
They are players who can make things happen, who can make magic happen. But let's see if Zohan can make the magic happen because they are not one of the powerhouse of the Mizoram, of the state of Mizoram, right? So they are the remaining team right now who are in the upper brackets, right?
Upper brackets.
So they have the fate of the other teams too, and also the people of Mizoram to actually qualify for the upper brackets final. So they have to put, they have to put the work down. So let's see how well they can actually try and force a game 3 because this is a very long way for them to have it out here for Lafu though can just play it a bit passive in the early game because they have dropped. Though it's not the best healing, but no, it has enough.
Look at that,
right?
Plane.
There is going to be an engage. There is the ejector though.
Whoa, first blood. Jeffrey.
No way! Find the angle, but PYZ finds enough spot, but he's able to get out. There is the multi shot, but will be falling first blood in the hands of Crisis. It's a good start, and the fight does not stop here. Zozo is getting completely harassed.
Oh my
but
god!
onto the backline, Dusty Mizo will find play the Dogman. The aggression is finally getting punished. Turtle is up for the team after 4.5 minutes. 1-for-1.
1-for-1, but the goal laner takes out the goal laner. Crisis. Oh, that's a trick. Oh my god, that is bad. How did he win a 1v1 against the jungler? Oh my god, Crisis. Who else but Crisis? Creating the Crisis for MEA Zohan right now. This is just absolute insanity, but at the same time, well, on the other side, since the jungler, of course, Dusty Mizo was down, Jeffrey was like, it's free real estate, and takes that turtle soup for himself. 2 kills, 5 minutes. But what is that? Is that a mistake? Dusty Mizo, you better watch out. And he does. He's gonna go back inside the turret. Just wait out for a while. Zozo is putting the pressure into the bottom lane. Nothing much just yet, but I think, look at that, into the top lane. I think they really wanted to take down the Granger, but at the same time, Satya has to retreat, uses the Purify to get out of there, but I feel like top lane is where we'll see the action, most likely, because their eyes are on Crisis. They realize they have... It's only been 5 minutes and somehow this guy is on 2 kills, so what is that?
He's the threat, man. He is the threat of the team.
He is the Crisis.
And I feel PYZ might just give him some jump scares with, those final... I'm not the final start, but actually the Tsunami Slam, but right now, Satya wants to go in onto the Zozo, but there's an ejector as well as the final... No, PYZ will be the one to fall, like you mentioned, it's really squishy. Prime, not the Prime, but this is gonna be... Blair the Dogman wants to go into the biggest fighter, but has already used all his skills. He's getting really chunk low with the shield, going back to Satya, but he could be picked up, lifted up. But there's the land shaker. Blair is low, but there is Jeffrey going. There is the brilliance from the Lunas. He wants to go and lower the HP down, but the blade, not the blade, but the damage from us is not there. But there is by Zoti.
Solo Crisis,
but Crisis follows Zozo with the slain, and he will find a double. And Lafu finally in control.
I'm happy for Zushin, okay, I'm unbiased, but when there's a Zushin killing spree, what did this guy do? We just looked away from the camera for a second. He said, hey, watch this, and he took down Family Problem. What is this? How does this guy do it? And he just got the Sky Piercer. Funny enough, he didn't even have Sky Piercer. He didn't have Sky Piercer until now, until 3 kills. He has 0 stacks.
Look at that! Jeffrey's level 9 and Dusty's level 9.
What is that level gap being created?
And that's the YSS we are talking about, man.
YSS is, like Jeffrey said, taste your own medicine. This is how it feels like. It's bitter, it's sour, and I do not want it. You take it, and that's what's happening right now. 3-5 score, 7 minutes in, and this turtle, they're trying to contest it. They really want that EXP because clearly level 9 Dusty Mizo. You don't want that to be on your screen. But look at the pressure. There's the engage popping in, but Dusty Mizo finally gets a retribution on top. But this is a retreat if I've ever seen one. But no, FEAI comes in, takes out Prime, mega kill, signal for Crisis, and they're still going in. Bladder dominance because they're killing into family problem. They're still going in. The damage is gonna be there, but Crisis doesn't have enough energy. And Jeffrey did wanted to go in, but seeing it's a little bit too deep, takes that discipline road, goes back for now. But FEAI, okay, just creating that zone to get that mid-tier 1.
He needs to take down Crisis at this point. He has been the threat from the very beginning, but right now even Zozo is doing the control in the mid lane, right? Like you mentioned, Zushin has so much utility in the green price, and Crisis, there's nobody marking, they have Esmeralda, the Sakya, they have Prime, but the way they can reach the back line is very one-dimensional. They have to get in front.
Very one.
They cannot go from the back because yes, the Joyhead is there, but have you seen him reaching the backline so far? Because the target is most of the time FEAI. There's only been one time that they can take him down, but the rest of the time it's just Blair just trying to put the HP right down. But again, there's a damage coming here. Crisis there from the back line. While Zotia will be going low, but he still survives. One member fall, and they are looking for more. There is Prime also taken down, and Sakya really down, and Crisis really stacking the Skybase.
Really stacking the Skybase. He's gonna be getting that, of course, 30 stacks right now, and Jeffrey also just got that Holy Crystal. Gonna be scaling up Dusty Mizo only now. War X, well, he's on that Holy Crystal, one of the most expensive, second obviously after that Blade of Despair. So because of that, oh my god, 432 stacks under 9 minutes. 500, he's going to start spamming. Okay, Jeffrey's dishing out the damage. Mounted Shocker hopping in. That's a mistake from Jeffrey. He gets punished for it, and he gets going to get taken down. The Lord is obviously left for 10 seconds on the clock, but of course he's going to be back, and they cannot rush the Lord. They don't have enough damage. Wait, they do have Remox, but this is a true risky play. You cannot afford to make it. There's still Zozo 206. It's not something you wanted, but maybe it's a yes, maybe, because they are trying to gauge it. Is it possible? I'm not sure. Look at that though. Engage popping in Shinryu.
Sakya going in, but it's just for the zone, but he gets
family problem low. Family problem low.
FEAI is able to get down. Draw it down, godlike for Crisis. They try to look for more.
Sakya, you
Zozo is slow as well, but Sakya is there, but no one will find Zozo. Target they are looking for, but Crisis is still available, and they know if they just overextend a little bit, it will be a problem. They're trying to retreat. Jeffrey trying to find one, but the recall at the right time, but recall cancel. There is the damage coming out from Jeffrey. He finds the double, he finds the triple. Jeffrey making the magic happen with the joy, and the rest of the team is there to fall. A second hero on the mid lane might fall, and this will open up the map a lot more, and potentially free access to the Lord.
Absolutely, and I think this is going to be free access for the Lord, but we gotta give the shout out to the person that matters. Blair the Dogman. They were recalling. It was going to be recalled. What just happened? FEAI, he will not let family problem. We were talking about picking up the pick off, and he took it literally. Like, you know how to counter someone? I just countered him before he countered me. That is what he's following. He's just picking Joehead up before Joehead could pick him up instead. And because of it, 5-15 score right now. 5,000 goal lead. This Lord is a 3-1 into the hands of Lafu X Dab. And right now, with this Lord most likely going to be marching towards that mid lane, this is going to be really hard to defend, because if you have, of course, the shield on the top, it's not going to be mattering much. It was going to expire in a minute anyways. So because of that, I'm not sure what you can do at this point on.
Absolutely, man. The Lord is marching from the mid lane, meaning Zohan, they have to try and defend this with no inhibitors in the mid lane. It's going to be a difficult one, but side lanes are also getting synced, meaning that there's a whole Lord advantage that they're trying to take into the base of Team Zohan. So let's see how this will turn out.
It's down.
Holy defense is already down up there on the top lane, but it's just a few moments before we get taken down. Dusty gets a bit of hook damage. It should be a-okay. The Lord is finally in the base of Team Zohan.
Whoa, flicker, bait it out.
There, but the FEAI is still there. The Joyhead does not have the
still has the flicker.
The Lord will be getting clear. Jeffrey coming in.
Jeffrey.
There is the catch block. He tries to bring it out. Sakya wants to go in. The falling star from the HP is really low. FEAI might get locked in. Flicker out. Unstoppable force goes in, but there will be a tsunami stand knocking him down. FEAI going to be falling. Crisis cutting them down. Legendary for him. The Luna with the brilliance will be escaping. Zozo still survives with the Crimson Beacon. Team Lafukabi, they're still trying to push in. Bottom lane down. Top lane might fall soon.
With basically their whole base exposed. This is again deja vu time, because Zohan, they're back again caught in the position of where they have to play the macro game again
Yeah, man.
and again and again. This is a repeat of the events of what just happened in game number 1. They were able to succeedingly do it because last time they had one of the strongest wave clears in the game, which was the Moskov. Prime was single-handedly stopping the side of Lafu X Dab, shredding through the Nexus. But this time around, it's only Bane. After his ultimate is gone, he's not a basic attack hero. He has to wait for the skill cooldown. That 5-second cooldown might be the bane of his existence, literally, in the sense that the wave clear, if the wave pressure is too much, Lafu doesn't even have to like take down everyone. If there's too many minions in their base, there's not enough wave clear, but there's a concealed play. We smell it. It's coming in. Does MEA Zohan know it though? Jeffrey does get just expired anyways, but 40 seconds left for the clock.
Wrong side of the map.
Yeah, wrong side of the map. You know, what is it again? But oh, UIZ is looking for someone. No flicker on. He still has against Mula. Mainly, Lunox has horrible wave clear. She's single target and she cannot handle the wave. That's the main thing.
Even the waves. We have to use most
Yeah.
to try to clear the waves.
Johet cannot clear lane.
The only person who can clear the wave would be the YS.
He also cannot.
Yeah.
He has to go back for. It's wasting time because there's the wave pressure building up.
Lafu, all they want is a lot, man. They do not want any part. They want to take a big knock. That is true, but they did not find anyone. But they're respecting the damage output that Zohan can dish out because as the game progresses into the even to late game, the damage will increase.
But Lafu, all they gotta do is just. This game is theirs either way. All they have to do is just keep on putting the pressure. Like eventually the minions will rush into base. But obviously there's a catch. If Lafu gets fully wiped out, this is a comeback scenario, but that's a miracle play, and the only one who can make it happen is Prime right now, but he's 2 levels deficient. Crisis is on a 903. It was a 3 kills that he got the Skypiercer, so with that, of course, that's a 70 stack. Basically, 1 more kill is gonna be on that max. Once it's maxed, you know the damage. We literally saw 600. Yep. 60? Okay, my bad. 60. I thought it was 70, but 60. He's actually on Winter Crown.
So he's trying to play the aggressive game.
He knows family problem is coming.
So
he's gonna bait him.
With everything considered, right? Lord is marching down. The minions are already pushing.
690, nice.
Okay. So the waves are there. The Lord is also here. This might be the final push for Zohan. Not for Zohan, for Lafu, but Zohan.
Crisis sold his boots.
There will be the PYZ with engage. And Prime will the target. No, Prime is
Lord still healthy.
No healthy. HPs are low, but Lafu is trying to clear the waves out with the base. That is
the base.
out.
The base. Zohan's hitting the base.
They're going to try to run in the whole base. Down Price. Finding the play and ending the game. Zohan cannot defend. Lafukabi moves to the upper bracket finals.
And this, obviously, it was not defendable. I've been saying their wave clear is so not on point. Their heroes, it's just the heroes. The wave clear is not there, and which they get it on style. Look at Crisis. He's even sold his boots. He just wants to go full raw damage, and with it, of course, congratulations to Lafukabi, one of their first time making histories in their squad, moving to an upper bracket finals, and they did it in the LAN event, and of course at Arden Trauma Hall itself. MEA x FEAI GRANDFEST 1 Shinryu.
Man, this was really difficult for Zohan, right?
It was.
I mean, they came really close, but not close enough to defeating Team Lafu, and they have been taken down to the lower bracket. They're not out of the tournament yet so far, but let's see, man. Crisis was the problem, and the Crisis actually came for himself. So let's see, man. This lineup is looking really promising from Lafu, but Zohan will have a second chance. So we'll see that soon. But for now, this will be the end for this first match, or you know, maybe the semi-finals for the upper brackets.
Absolutely, and with it, I think we're going to be taking a break, right? And we're going to be coming right back up. So make sure you stick around, of course, at MEA. We'll be right back with a short little break.